Yep.
You're supposed to be singing solo, not that.
No. Hi, kitty. No, not today. Hey, Queenie. That's saved. Okay, YouTube's not being weird today. What's up, YouTube? Hello. Hello. Never click so fast on a notification. How's it going, y'all? Katie, not right now. Not right now, sweets. I'm sorry. Not right now. I'm sorry. Not right now. All right, let me pull up the trailer here. We'll look at it in a second. I'll at least pull it up. Haven't seen the gameplay trailer yet. But, I'll give you guys my 2 cents. Welcome, Jojo. Accidentally clicked on the stream notification as it popped up. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's tragic. Well, you can click off. It's all right. It's not too late. There's still a chance. You spoiler, which I expected the posted stream schedule to be accurate. What is the posted stream schedule? Let me check it on Twitch really fast. Tuesday. What? What is the schedule? Let me look. Schedule says 2:30 Tuesday, 3 on Thursday, 2 on Saturday. Kind of. I would say add about 15 minutes to all of that. And the reason why is that might change in the future. But the reason is because as of now, because my upload speed's not as fast as it used to be, I have to upload everything at the end of my coaching sessions rather than while I'm coaching. So it adds like another 30 minutes to all of my stream starts. So yeah, that's kind of the way it is now. What's up, Nodlin? But yeah, kind of a bummer, but hopefully that's changing. There's like some construction in the general vicinity, and so I'm supposed to have fiber soon. I've already pre-signed up. So I guess now we just wait and see if they're dropping the lines or not.
I can look up on the admin thing and see.
Yeah, but we'll see.
Sure.
We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Can we see the logo? What logo? Who cares? Tech and I ran some duos last night. You wouldn't believe how bad these thing players are when you ban Roadhog, man? Yeah. Yep. Roadhog is Satan. Talking Sierra. We'll have her, like, perks and everything pull up in a second here. Your hoodie? Oh, yeah. Old school. Have I watched it yet? No, I've not watched it yet. I've not watched the trailer. So we'll look at the trailer really fast. I guess we can go get started. Listen, if you're not here now, you're too late. I don't care about you. Any info from the hero trial? No, I don't know anything about the hero trial. Okay, let's watch. Let's watch.
Stronger. Sierra reporting. Target marked. We get it, girl. You got rockets. Anchors out. disrespect. Take care now. Locking on. Drone deployed. Tremor incoming. Keep them coming, baby. Eyes on the sky. Have a good one. Bless your heart. Always climb, never fall.
I'm going to pull up the screenshot of her abilities really fast so we can talk about it. Give me a second. I'll look on Reddit. It's probably the best way to find it. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. Talking Sierra. I did play test Sierra. I've played a few iterations of Sierra. Most of them have remained relatively similar to kind of what we're having here. There have been iterations where she's had grenades that were a little bit more generic than Tremor Charge. There's been some iterations where her gun is kind of the same principle, but has stayed relatively the same. To my knowledge, this Sarah has always been kind of like the character of the drone. Like the drone is kind of like the base. I mean, obviously, like the base aspect of her kit that the kind of the rest of the kit kind of revolved around. And that's basically been there from day one. And it's basically functioned pretty much the exact same with a few iterations here, but like it's pretty much the same thing. Like I said, there's been some iterations with some different abilities, but for the most part, it's been basically some form of a grenade, drone, and mostly the same in terms of her weapon play and even the ult. So my feedback has been, let me kind of give you guys a TLDR of kind of like what her gameplay loop is going to look like potentially. So I think that I think we're going to have a character that is skill shot focused for sure. Like it's really important in winning 1v1s to land your tracking shot because that's what allows you to take effective 1v1s. Now, the difference between tracking shot and something like a Sojourn Rail is that it is not a one-shot kill. Hitting a tracking shot and then Helix Rifle is not an instant death sentence. There is still outplayability. To my knowledge, the tracking shots do not headshot. So even though the weapon itself, I believe, can headshot, it's been a while, so I'm going to be off with a couple of details here, I'm sure. The shots that follow up that are tracking do not headshot. Basically, what you're doing is you take an angle, shocker, right? And the way that I like to kind of look at it a little bit is you're honestly playing a kind of like, for lack of a better descriptor, we'll say like a budget Mizuki. Okay, not a budget Mizuki, but it's very, very similar in ways to a Mizuki, where you have this gameplay loop where you can go in aggressively around your drone, go for a gameplay loop of burst around your tracking shot, around your Tremor Charge, go for a pressure of cycle and disengage. Because if you guys didn't notice in the gameplay trailer, I believe it was demonstrated, yeah, right here. The really, really important part of her drone is that the ability to do it twice. So you can throw the drone grapple in and then go back. That's the really, really, really important gameplay loop right there. So it's not just a one in where like a Sojourn slide, you take an angle and slide out, or you slide to an angle. You actually just go in and then go back out again. And that's really, really by far, I think, going to be the most important aspect of her kit, is the way that the mobility functions is relatively unique. It's not just because it's a drone and because it's verticality and all that kind of stuff. That's obvious. But it's the ability to go in and go out. Very, 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 very interesting from that front. The other thing about the drone that was demonstrated here, I don't know if you guys caught it, is that you can actually pop it without looking at it. So obviously, when you initially throw it, you can kind of look up, throw it, and then press the ability to cast. But then it stays, there's a duration, honestly, a little bit like, I'm trying to think of a good example here, like a Light Fever pedal, for lack of a better term, where you can keep playing the game and then tap it to do a skill dodge, okay? It can be broken. Yes, it can be broken. You can break it. At least the last that I played, I don't know if that's still the case, but when I play tested it, it was breakable, yes. I don't think you can cancel it. I don't remember. I don't know if they have an input for that. I honestly can't remember. That's a detail that I honestly can't remember. But the key thing is that gameplay loop of take aggressive angle, use your skill shot, use your grenade, go back out again. So she's definitely a more mobility-pilled hit scan. But one done so with a little bit less burst, at least on paper. Again, like whether that executes now or not, I don't know. Whenever I playtest characters, I never ever talk about how strong the character I think is going to be because I just don't know. There's very few times have I ever seen a character and said that's objectively broken, that's objectively weak. Most characters definitely release on more of the safe side of strong for sure, but it could be that her burst is actually great because the nade is broken, right? Or maybe the body shot damage is overtuned after you hit the skill shot, or the skill shot is too easy to land. She is hit scan. Now, the key thing with her hit scan, if you guys didn't notice, is that tightening spread. So I think the best example of it is maybe on this hazard shot here. So it kind of tightens them more that you shoot it. Now, I don't know how I feel about this personally, and I'm not saying that super negatively. I don't know how I feel about this because this does mean that her engagements are a little weird. Like it's designed from a perspective to not have like this all about burst. You're immediately lethal. It takes you a little bit to become to a point in time where you're lethal unless you land that tracking shot. So there is an argument here that she's a little bit feast or famine off of that tracking shot. However, I'm not as concerned about that as you might think because she does have a lot of her kit utility baked into that mobility, which means that even if you don't hit the tracking shot, you can still be a bit of a nuisance and still get out again. The tracker thing does very little damage, or I believe it does a little bit of damage, but it does very little damage if I remember correctly. So basically TLDR, you're going for a gameplay loop of take an aggressive angle, go for a burst cycle, go back out of your aggressive angle, rinse and repeat. There's gonna be a lot of like, clip farming, highlight reeling of doing all these cool grapple things. It is a pretty important part of a gameplay loop, so it's not just like trailer fodder. Like this is kind of important to do these things to get value of the character, because on paper she doesn't have like the burst damage to compete with the other heroes. Now that's again, I've clarified on paper. I don't know if her numbers are just going to be broken, but like the design is space, is there is enough value with the other things. So maybe she just released overtuned and so on. How much damage Tremor Charge did? I don't remember. I want to say it's like what you think it's going to be. I think it's like 80 to 140, somewhere within that spectrum where it's like an M-ray grenade or something else. It is the little bit of a boop up, if I remember correctly, because it's trying to be like more thematic with like the whole like, like it's going to like shatter the earth. I don't know if you can do it on yourself to jump. I don't remember. I can't remember. It's been a while. So it's mainly for damage. The boop is relatively small, if I remember correctly. Does the tracker show enemies through walls for yourself or your teammates? I don't know. I don't think it does either, actually. But it might show. It doesn't show enemies. It doesn't show teammates through walls. I honestly don't remember. I don't think it can shake Venture out of the ground. But again, that's a micro interaction that I would not remember. Now, her ultimate is pretty interesting because the ultimate is going to be, I think, for a while, I think this is going to be a team wipe ultimate for a lot of low mid ranks. It's a lot of damage, and it's in a very small space. Again, numbers may have been tweaked, but it hits hard, like really, really hard, and it also hits relatively fast. Like think of it as like a Bastion ult with less space, but it goes way faster. Yeah, it is a little boring. It's not the most inspirational thing you've ever seen. It's actually been pretty much her ultimate since forever. Like, I don't think there's been an iteration I've played that the ultimate hasn't behaved kind of sort of like that. It does a lot of damage, and it's pretty fast. So it's freaking lethal. Can you avoid roll? Yes, you can. You can just walk out of it forehead. But let's put it this way. There are certain, like, area of effect ultimates that, like, if you just dodge the epicenter, you don't explode. And assuming that they haven't done too many tweaks to the damage numbers, which honestly I don't know, but tanks need to be very careful of this ultimate. This will tear you a new one. Like, it will tear you to shreds, regardless of whether you're a tank or not. That is with the massive asterisks here, that might have changed number-wise since I play tested it. Numbers might have changed, but there is not, to my knowledge, a lot of nuance to this ultimate or a lot of strategy. It's just a lot of damage in a small space pretty fast. A better dragon? It's a different dragon, but probably in a vacuum more often, yes. Is the damage of the auto aim high? Yes, kind of, sort of. Like I said, the big thing is that, to my knowledge, I don't remember it headshot. I don't believe it headshots. Can DNG deflect the projectiles of her ultimate? I'm going to go and be honest with you guys. The answer to all of your questions is I don't know. If you're asking me any micro interactions, the answer is I have absolutely no idea. The answer is probably yes, but I wouldn't rely off of it because you're probably going to get splash damage and killed. But if you have any micro interactions, the answer is I don't know. The answer is I don't know. The thing about Overwatch, though, is it's consistent. So if you should probably already know the answer for 90% of the questions you guys are already asking. Does Tectonic Shock knock Venture out of the ground? I mean, not like, can Diva DM it? I mean, yeah, it's a projectile. Yes, so yes. So the reality is that I didn't play test this hero near enough to answer all those questions, and most of the time the answer questions are kind of obvious. What's her gameplay loop look like? Well, I mentioned it earlier, but it's basically take an angle with your drone, grapple in, apply a burst pressure off of your skill shot, your grenade, shoot a little bit, disengage out. One of the things that is a little bit awkward with that gameplay loop, which I kind of like actually, I would think otherwise it'd be really broken. So the big challenge with her for me gun-wise is her gun is weird. It is not very good until the spread tightens or you hit the tracking shot. It's a little weird. It's pretty darn inaccurate if you don't hit that tracking shot, and it takes a little bit of time. And honestly, I swear it was hit scan, but chat, I might be wrong with that. I think I'm just wrong. This might just be projectile. I might be spreading misinformation. It might just be fast-moving projectiles. I frankly can't remember. So screw me, I might be just dead wrong. I honestly can't. It looks like projectiles, but I just can't remember. It doesn't look like hit scan. Yeah, I agree. So I'm second guessing. The tracking shot, I'm pretty sure is, but I honestly can't tell you. So again, I'm not going to be the guy that to know all the details here. I don't think anybody does until you just play her. But again, I'll tell you the gameplay loop, the way that she feels, that kind of stuff. I'll answer that as best I can. Do you think the gun doesn't feel satisfying? Yeah, you're not going to play her for her gun necessarily. I mean, I'm saying that obviously it depends on the person, but if you're playing this character, you're probably doing it because the drone's really fun. The drone is where the vast majority of the fun and skill of the character is played. It's 225, don't remember. Because the movement, the nuance, the ability to do it without looking, that's all the good fun stuff. So you're going to play her for the drone. You're going to play her for the unique mobility of the drone. And then you're going to go from there. Because a lot of her kit is just kind of like, meh, besides that. She's a good example of like a character where it's like, okay, she's fine. She's fun. This isn't an adventure. This isn't like breaking any crazy new ground here. Get it? I thought that was pretty good. Regardless, I think like if you like the drone, it might hit a little bit different. Because there are some really cool things you can do with the drone. What about the perks? Okay, so I don't remember the perks. We will look at the perks. Increases anchor drone flight and grapple ranges by 25%. I mean, that's pretty straightforward. Your drone go further when you shoot in air. It is just shot out and freezes, kind of like a disruptor shot, but obviously way shorter range, so you can go a little bit further with that. Tight grip, Helix rifles bullet spread tightens 100% faster and widens 30% slower. So obviously, like you shoot in, and then it slowly starts to expand back out. It tightens and it spreads back out again. So that's that gameplay loop. So where you can kind of I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a situation where people pre-fire part of their clip before throwing their drone and then going. So if they don't hit the skill shot, they can still do some damage. Essentially, you kind of see what I'm saying? There's something there. That tight grip seems like a pretty important one for me. That means that you're not as reliant off of hitting that shot. Medi drone, you guys can't see it here, but anchor drone holds a small health pack that can heal Sierra. So like that makes that gameplay loop that I described a lot better. Locked in firing tracking shots. That's the shot that allows you to auto aim, increases your attack speed by 20% for 2 seconds. So we're talking about more burst off of that cycle versus more consistency off of the cycle. And we will see how it goes. Yeah, I can see people complaining about the auto aim. Like that's just like a low-hanging fruit to complain about. And I don't think those concerns are necessarily unwarranted, but this character is like not, at least in a vacuum, going to burst one-shot everyone necessarily unless the numbers are overtuned. Like I kind of got to the point in time now, I kind of feel bad. Like I'm not trying to be negative Nancy here to where it's like, I can't even tell you guys that like, oh, this is not a problem because I just don't know if she's going to be wildly overtuned on release in terms of numbers. Like, we do have that tendency where it's like things don't really get changed necessarily and that things stay overtuned for a while. I think the recent 5 heroes were better with that, but so shouldn't be, like, okay. But we'll see. How fast is her ult charge? That's one of those questions that I'm not going to be able to answer. But yeah, mobility hit scan, or mobility range-ish DPS, but not like super far range. There's definitely you do have to get your hands dirtier more often. You do have to leverage that mobility a lot more. I think even stuff like Tremor Charge and her ultimate emphasize that a little bit. But yeah, it's different. It's different. So yeah, in terms of like, okay, so I'll just kind of address it. I obviously have a responsibility to kind of voice my concerns carefully because people are going to parrot my opinions a lot. I am understanding of the underwhelming reception because she's not really that crazy. It's like another character with a gun with a gimmick, basically. That being said, I do think that drone will have a lot of potential for some cool plays. For some really cool plays. And so if that drone does a lot of the heavy lifting, no pun intended, I think this character will be a lot of fun for a lot of people. If the drone doesn't like, tickle you too much, doesn't really get you involved, then you're probably going to want to skip this hero basically entirely. Yeah, and it is a fair point that we have had a lot of gun characters recently. Emre was, I think, a good example of like a very blasé, boring character who's fun because his gun is fun. And we kind of have another one of those situations here where she's fun because her drone is fun. Like, it's like the one thing, and if you like it, great. If you don't like it, there's no other reason to play Emre besides playing the gun, right? Like, his nades are whatever, his shift is whatever. Maybe you like his ultimate, but his kit doesn't like feel like, wow, look at all these things that I can do. Like a jetpack cat or even a Mizuki or even a Domina. Heck, there's like a lot of kind of interesting moving parts. Emre's like, he's the gun guy. Sierra's she's the drone lady. So, but we'll see. We'll see. So to give you more information than that would be stepping way outside of my wheelhouse because I've played this hero for a vast grand total of an hour or an hour and a half, like maybe. I spent more time in the practice range than I did actually playing this character, testing out the abilities, giving feedback when and where I can. A lot of my feedback was revolving around how the drone feels. I gave some feedback on like I would have liked to have seen different ways to use drone. I would have liked for drone detonation to be a possibility so that you could use it in situations when you don't want to reposition, so that like you kind of give up your mobility cooldown for some offensive utility. I've been always kind of disappointed that we have another grenade, and I gave some other ideas that they could have done instead of a grenade, but it is a difficult tool. And I've never really been a huge fan of the ultimate, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, the visual design is a bit clashing. There is a lot going on here, and subjectively, I will say that she feels like one of the weaker designs from like a visual, audio, cohesively from my first impression. She doesn't. It's like it reminds me a little bit of Hazard, but Hazard was almost intentionally chaotic, and this doesn't feel like it. This feels a little bit like, what was that MOBA, or not MOBA? What was that hero shooter that got canceled? This feels a little like that. This doesn't feel cohesive and clean. I know what's going on, and this is super subjective. I'm not an expert in this. Conquered, yeah. If you look at this here, this pink section is supposed to represent her drone, right? But we have multiple shades of pink, and I count 3 shades of pink. 2, maybe even 4. And then the yellow, and this is in one arm, and then you've got orange, green, more orange, which is fine, but again, multiple, looks like 3 shades of green. It's just too much. It's too much. I would have liked this maybe if this had been more monotone outside of the arm to draw more attention to it. But I feel my attention going to her head, to her shoulder, to her waist, to her arm, and it feels like too many things going on at once. It looks a little disjointed. It looks a little bit like you were playing dress up when you were 8 years old, and you pulled open your toolbox and you just slapped to get put on a cowboy hat and a Space Ranger gun, and then you had like your secret army boots. You know, it's like there's like a little too much going on here.
It's like the thing in that museum. It's like, there's just too much going on here. You have a cape, you're asthmatic.
Yeah. But yeah, that's obviously a lot more subjective, and maybe that's just like a first impression thing. Love you.
I do like her pink hair though.
Yes. Her pink hair is cool. Yes, I love that. I would have liked more attention being brought to that, but I actually don't even notice it half the time because there's so many other things going on. There's just, it's not even that's too loud. There's just like too many things going. Maybe that is what loud means. I don't know. Jackboy, thanks for the sub, dude. There's just too many things going on. So yeah, it feels a little tacky, but yeah. But we'll see. Maybe the drone gameplay loop is going to be fun. You guys know me. I'm going to call balls and strikes. It's going to be good. It's going to be bad. And then more important than anything else, I want you guys to try her out whenever she comes out. Is that next season, right? And just give her a shot. No pun intended. Tell me what you think. When is the Sierra guide going to come out? We'll see. I've been with the hero release schedule. I haven't had as much time to go into like these full in-depth guides, but I mean, I will be coaching her from basically day one. So. A little garish, but I like garish colors. Thank you, Garish Storm. I respect that a lot. That was good. That was good. In terms of her power schedule, this is going to be complete guess. I don't think she's going to be bad. That's my statement for the day. That's as far as I'm going to say. I just don't think she's going to be bad because I think probably grenade ultimate and then the ability to position yourself if you can do it will probably carry you a lot. I just don't know if she's going to be amazing, dominant, or meh. What's her range? I think more mid-range. I think closer in the mid-range. Mostly because of the way that the gun functions and the way that the drone and the nade functions. Do you think this character is a Space Ranger? Almost definitely, yes. But again, it's also super impossible for me to tell. Like, I don't think there's a single person on Earth that can tell you how OP a character is unless it's like obvious. Like Malga, I definitely think Hazard was overtuned on release pretty much from the first playtest. Sojourn, obviously, the Lifeweaver. These are characters that definitely you can smell. But like even like a Vendetta felt very strong, but didn't feel as strong early on. So, what current mains do you think will enjoy her? I don't know. Like the drone is such a different type of mobility that I think like it's going to be hard to really and tell you the analogy between A and B. Like I don't know. If you like guns, you're probably going to like trying her out. When is she released? I think next season. I don't know. Yeah, so the concerns of the tracker shot, like I said, I understand. I will say the one thing going for her is that I think more so than her tracker shot, I think the mobility is more important with her. So that's usually a good thing. It's usually a good thing because the mobility one is the one that requires you to kind of figure out how to use it. I don't think it's carrying news more gimmicky characters of one thing that defines the characters. I don't. Yeah, let me be clear. I'm not saying that the drone defines her completely by any means. I'm saying the drone is what separates her from a hero design perspective, right? As in, like, it is a unique experience that I think the game is aiming for. I understand what you're saying, but I think, like, when I criticize a character being one-dimensional, I'm saying about their power budget being one-dimensional, not necessarily the fun thing. Like, when I play a character like Ana, I like the way that Ana's nades in Sleep feel. I don't necessarily play Ana for the gun, but you would I think it's hubris to say that all of Ana's value is only innate and only innate, right? There's obviously a lot of other things that she brings to the table, right? Same thing with Genji. I love the way deflect is. I love the way dash feels, right? But obviously, sure, you know. So possibilities for pro play or no idea. No idea. Okay, I'm going to be right back. If you guys have any last questions that maybe I can answer, I'll be back in like 2 minutes or so. But yeah, be right back. Okay, any last questions here? Who lived in Southern Louisiana for over 20 years? I think actually not from Southern Louisiana. Yeah, it's a little. It's not as a. I don't know. I haven't paid enough attention to her voice to be able to tell you. I'm also not exactly Louisiana myself, so. Yeah, it definitely feels a little bit more Georgian, maybe a little softer Appalachian. When are we getting GM Monk? We'll see.
When are we getting GM Monk?
So is the old like Bastional a lot faster than Bastional? A lot faster than Bastional. Bastional, enter, zoom out, you know, like it's just like it's a lot more fluid. Southern Virginia, that makes more sense. That it definitely feels like softer Appalachian, more northern Appalachian, whatever. I don't give a frick. I live here, so I can pronounce it however I want. I don't give a frick. Don't tell a native how to pronounce it. Natives pronounce it however they like. I grew up near a town called Leicester. It's like British, you know, Leicester, and that town was pronounced like 5 different ways by people that actually lived there, even including Leicester. So you pronounce it however the frick you want. I also live here and don't say Appalachian. I've only been ever protected by people who don't live here. Yeah. Okay, city boy. Bro, I grew up in the woods in Central Florida, and I lived in the mountains in Western North Carolina. In the Great Smoky Mountains. Shut the frick up. I'm not a city boy. At this rink with about, yeah, I mean, sure, El Dingo. Like, I think your situation is a perfect situation to get coaching, frankly. But for most folks, I think coaching is more of a, do I have the personal motivation and do I have the financial capability of doing it? I think that's way more important. Okay, you know what? How do you pronounce
Lester?
frick?
How do you pronounce this football team? Is it Leicester? No, it is Leicester.
I don't care. I pronounce it how I like, okay? I don't give a frick. I do whatever I want. I live here, so I could pronounce it however I want. Right? Don't question the Brits and pronunciation. Well, you made the word! Like, somebody tell me. Where did the rest of the letters go? I'm sorry. Are we just literally removing 3 letters from existence? They literally don't exist. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. Whatever. You know what I meant. Frick off. Frick off. This is why okay, look, I'm the kid that my mom used to tease me because the first time
What's the plan? What's the plan?
Look.
What is the plan? What is the purpose of your existence?
Look. I pronounced spatula spatula. I read a lot as a kid, okay? I was super, super smart, handsome, educated. Everyone loved me. I had thousands of friends. But I didn't always know how to... I had a bigger vocabulary than I knew how to say. I don't even know how to pronounce Worcestershire. Now I'm scared. Is it Worcester? It sounds like a Worcestershire. Because we're just going to... Is it? Is that correct? Worcestershire? I actually got it? Get spatula'd on. Spatula. Yes, okay? Like, spatula. Like, I had the whole, like, you know, like, come on, man. Frick off. I pronounce it however I like, okay? There's a bunch of other words I always mispronounce. I forget which one. I don't know. Anyway. And super humble as a kid, too? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Very humble. Is your weird way of pronouncing how chumbling came to be? No, I said fumble choking and I said chumble. I'm really scared. One of these days I'm going to say something bad because I'm going to confuse like 2 words. Chumble. Spatula. Yes. Yes. Anyway, can I pronounce choir? Choir. Yes, I'll start the stream over. Mac, actually, tell you what, I'll just do the same stream on Saturday, if that works. Just the exact same stream, and then you could be there then. I don't support... Wait, no. I don't support world peace. Anthropomorphic. I'm good so far. Schedule. A schedule. Frick off. Mabane? Now this is just a pronunciation check. Debut? Could we do another day? No, we have to do that one. Lieutenant. No, sorry. Lieutenant. Where did left come from? From left field? Poi. Pronounce. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Sword? We're done with Sierra. There ain't nothing more to say. Paradigm. Oh, I could do one. Epitome. I could do that one. Epitome. Yep, got that one. Squirrel. Caramel. Don't say caramel. 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 Lafayette. Can I pronounce this? Husband and wife. No. You're Jay-Z's wife, bro. Colonel. I don't know. Pecan. I'm not saying pecan. Maoma. No. Hippopotamonstrossus. What the heck? Hippopotamonstrossus quipedaliophobia. Flail, lying. Colonel. Oh, Idiari. See, I get Idiari. Idiari. I'll fight you on that one. They'll be like, the Spanish. She's not freaking Spanish! Shut up! Every freaking YouTube, every time I do a video, there's some jackass in the comments like, here's Spanish pronunciation. I'm like, shut the frick up. Yeah, you know, but I still get the crap every single time. Graham cracker. Imre. I think it's Imre. Like Imre. Imre, but Imre. Like, that's the way that Echo pronounces it. I was doing some research on it. Imre. Pretty sure that's correct. Invisibilidad. Freya. I don't know Finnish, so I don't know what Imre's voice line is. Idiari. Idiari. No. Her voice actor says Idiari, but you can, if you say it fast, you hear that extra I. Idiari. So she says it the correct way. But everyone's like, oh, Spanish is Idiari. I'm like, no, shut the frick up. Torbjorn! Hyperbole. That one was that is definitely one I got wrong though back in the day. Hyperbole for sure. I definitely said hyperbole. Okay, Eichenwalde. Eichenwalde. But I've been gaslit on that one. I've had German people tell me it's Eichenwalde, and I've also said I have German people tell me it's Eichenwalde, and I've people say it's Eichenwald, and they're all German, so I have no idea. So I just say Eichenwalde. But Grigritz Bursagowitz. I know the Kowitz part at the end. Brigitte. That's correct. Anyang Haseo. Yeah, I took Korean lessons for a while, but I barely remember any of them. Eichenwalde. Eichenborken. Is it okay, so maybe it's a German pronunciation. Spilo correctly? I say Anna as well. I prefer Anna over Anna. Eichenwalde. That feels juicy. Spilo. Yeah, Spilo or Spilo if you're European. It has to be. You bring in Tor perfectly. Thank you. Spillo. No, Spillo is the American pronunciation, the degenerate American pronunciation. Like only like the weird, like the not the weird, but like the goofy American people. Like I remember Jane Spillo. I've got another streamer. He calls me Spillo. Dante calls me Spillo. I think Rack Attack calls me Spillo. I don't even remember. Adieu. Dang it, why do you say Moira? Moira. Oh gosh. Zyra. Who the frick says Zyra? Yeah, Boger always goes Spilo. My freaking wife calls me Spilo. She goes Spilo. She literally just says it like without even joking. Like she just calls me Spilo half the time now. So like you guys have literally ruined her. How do you say GIF? Okay, that one you don't trust the source. It is GIF. The guy that says, "Oh, Drift, shut the frick up." Peanut butter man. Nobody cares what you think. Irrelevant moron. Yeah. Shanghai. I mean, I think that one's pretty straightforward, right? You pronounce Spilo like Stillo, the pencil brand? Still, I don't even know the pencil brand, man. Hair condition. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Comedy right there. You got me. Yeah, I was on too many European teams for a while, and they all called me Spilo, and so now she just calls me Spilo.
Shake hands with danger. Need a guy who ought to know.
That feels a little bit less loud than it used to be,
I
no?
laugh at safety.
I turned it down a little bit. I think it's less deafening.
Three-Finger Joe.
Makes sense, Serpentis, or Kerpentis. I see, there you go. I have no idea. Hydrate, thank you. Ah! Just smacked my finger. Makes sense, Lexa. I don't know why they say Spilo, but hey, it just kind of... I think what happened is probably it's like one of those like goofy cultural like microcosms where like some handful of players called me Spilo, and then that just kind of spread out because they knew the European players and they heard my name from him, and so then everybody calls me Spilo because of just two random European dudes that I coached back in 2019. You know, like I have no idea. I lowered down even more honest. Okay. A Jackson 5 is an awful player. Yes, I'll gladly pronounce that one. Can you roll R's? Not really. I mean, I can kind of roll an R if it's part of a sentence, but I can't like roll an R by itself. Break. Like break. Yeah, I see it's like such a bit breaking point. Yeah, it's terrible. Brash brusque, brute. Yeah, no. Nope. I'm humiliating myself. Can I whistle? Yes. Hey, yeah, Brigitta. Any Arabic? No. What are you trying to do? Look, okay? Like, can I do a French R? Yeah. R. Get it? That's comedy. Actually, isn't that like historically not even true? That they're not even true? That's not even true, but I mean, I don't know. Dance puppet. Serpentize. Dude, Kyle, go away. Go. Don't you have a job somewhere? That's not true. I feel for the not being able to roll R's, yeah. Did you guys know I used to be able to speak Russian? Conversational. Back when I was like 10. My one of our buddies, they were adopting a Ukrainian child from an orphanage. And so we all took Russian lessons for like months. I can't remember jack all. Yeah, that's childhood. I could do head, rot, nos, ushi, iglaza, uki, nogi, galo. It's the songs I can remember, you know. Здравствуй, до свидания, спасибо, and, babushka, and all that stuff. I can't remember anything more than that. It was fun, though. It was fun. Yeah. I really don't like French, and it gets auto-modded. Do you speak any other English other than English? Any other language other than... No, sadly no. Babushka and all that other stuff, yeah. I don't even... Yeah. The best part about it is I still will remember this to this day, to my dying day. It's like one of those moments that keep you up at night. Shoot. Is Strasfoy, that's hello, right? 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 Privyet. Yeah, privyet. Yeah. That's please, I think. Greetings, yeah. What is Strasfoy? Greetings. Okay. Anyway, long story short, we were at some restaurant. There's some Russian lady there, and I thought I was like 11 years old. I thought it was super cool, 12 years old. And I went up and I said, I was like, oh, we were like leaving. I was like, oh, Strasfoy. I'm like, and then I like was walking the car and I'm like, oh no, I was supposed to be Das Vidanya. And I'm like, yeah. So that lives pretty much rent free in my head. Yep. Never forgot that one. Privyet. Like everyone who claims to know Russian say babushka. Listen, I did not claim I know Russia. I don't know it anymore. Maybe I've always mispronounced it. I don't know. I was 10 freaking years old. Yeah. That's Samito down there. Samito's like, ah! My favorite is Samito's always yelling. He's always which I guess kind of fits, you know. You know that from playing Zarya? Well, I'm not freaking listening to the voice lines. You kidding me? Yes. Anyway, okay. That's Sierra. If you want my thoughts on Sierra, go back to start a stream. I basically answer everything. Babushka. Prashalusta. Wait, Prashalusta. Oh yeah, I forgot about Prashalusta. What does that mean? That means something that's conversational. Frick, I don't even know anymore. Windows 10? Yeah, frick Windows 11, bro. I freaking hate this whole cloud, sign in, donate your blood, and, do a groin scan before you can log in. Freaking crap. I've heard so much crap about Windows 11, too. I don't give a frick if it's not supported. I'm fixing to, if anything, I'll go Linux or something. I'll figure out the technology if I have to. Freaking, I hate hate modern technology. Not because it's complicated or new. It's because everything is cloud login, account, 5 trillion passwords, freaking selling your freaking data more so than they already are, you know, doing an iris scan to check your email, you know, it's just exhausting, and I hate it, and I don't want to take part of it as long as I possibly can. Linux, whatever. Okay, I don't know. Okay, Linux. Okay, I'm sorry. I've no. Okay, I forgot. Okay, I forgot. I told you, man. Sorry. Okay, we just literally talked about this. Okay. I know. I'm sorry. I didn't. Or I did. Okay. I knew as soon as it's. Okay, sorry. Dude, I have the worst luck with technology anyway. I don't even need to be updating. Tetris is in chat. Tetris, can you please confirm that random things break for me for no reason? This guy literally comes over to my house, is like, this shouldn't be happening. This shouldn't be happening. Even back when I was having backup issues with the internet, when I had a backup program running in the background that was supposed to be shut down. I have the worst luck when it comes to technology. No, I don't break my devices. Just random crap happens. No. Yeah, freaking evolving backwards. You ever see like we always ask, we ask whether we could, you know, not whether we should, you know. And I feel like that's like freaking technology. It's a tool. We don't need it to do more. If it does what it does, and it does it well, I don't need it to do more of that. Just do it better and faster, if anything. But everyone's like, well, we gotta get up hip with the times. Like, your freaking crap sucks. I still use program like I don't want to talk about. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like, everything has to do more and more and more, and it just does it worse and worse and worse. So, why do I always switch to full screen? Because my computer isn't good enough to run borderless windowed. I drop frames pretty badly, which I'm not like gonna sit here and be like, oh, I don't have the perfect frame rate, but it drops enough to where it's disruptive, visually disruptive. Yeah. And sort of the Henry Ford quote. Wait, which one? I think I know what you're going with it, but I don't remember which one. Somehow that rings a bell somewhere in the ethos. So I'm all for new technology when it's something that's like actually useful, but like so much of like the new technology does is just not useful to me, like whatsoever. Like whatsoever. I don't need any of it. I don't want to use any of it. Just another subscription usually? Yep, that's pretty much it. There's a reason why I still use freaking GIMP instead of Photoshop, man. I want to own what I want, you know? I want to own it. Own it. And I want freaking Copilot. Shut the frick up. Dude, you can't even search your computer for stuff. Like, you know, like the Windows key and you could type and search for stuff? That they look online for answers. And I'm like, no, I want to know where on my computer this is. And so, like, I'm sure there's a way to do it eventually. Okay, yeah, search folders. But, like, that should be the default, man. I don't want to look online, you know? It's so garbage. It's degenerated so far. Like, I literally like the way Windows XP worked half the time. It's so corny. Like, there's so much crap nowadays out there. Like, and the thing is, it's like, it's not even like a boomer problem. Like, oh, you know, Spilo. It's like, you guys don't even freaking use this stuff. Nobody freaking uses. Nobody needs, like, yeah, that's goofy. Like, nobody uses any of this stuff. It's just there. It's just there. Nobody uses half of this tech. You know? And the worst part about it is that when you want to do the bare minimum of what your computer's supposed to do, 3D objects, why is that something that I can't remove? I've never used that. I don't know anybody that uses 3D objects, but it's there. It's there. It's like the concept of like, you ever guys buy one of those like cheapo laptops at Walmart because you needed it for something, and it comes with like all this bloatware, like all these games and all this like tech and stuff that you never use. I feel like bloatware is like the default now. Like everything, even the core system has bloatware. It's just literally everything is bloatware nowadays. Like everything has stuff that either like 5% of the population uses or nobody uses, and you would just find a better version of that technology for free, open source somewhere else, anywhere. And it's like everything sucks now. Everything sucks. And because it's not new things, it actively, the things that you want to work don't work as well because of the new things. There's so much crap that you don't even need. A good example of this is Sony Vegas, who like I had to update my license like 4 or 5 years ago to get a newer version because I swapped computers and I couldn't get the old license to work, whatever. So I got a Vegas that was actually like 4 or 5 years newer. I have not used any of the newer things that Vegas can do, and all of the older things are function noticeably worse. Not as in like it's not capable of doing those things, but that it breaks way more often. Like to where I can't even render a basic video file with 1 or 2 layers of like 5 minutes. It will just crash constantly. And I've had this issue on multiple computers. And so it does new things that I don't want to use, but it doesn't do the normal things that anyone would normally use the program for. So exhausting, man. It's exhausting. So and I have a relatively trimmed down computer too. Like I don't have a whole lot of things going on my computer. I'm installing a lot of stuff, but yeah, it's sad. I think technology is like, I think we've reached the point in time where it's like, what is it like with the entertainment industry, where it's like when entertainment, movies, TV, whatever, like getting really popular, the quality like goes down the toilet, right? But like the golden era is like when it's right at the upswing.
Just swap to Linux and you'll be set.
Yeah, maybe. Thank you for the bits. I feel like we're at that point in time with technology right now where like technology is like, obviously this is the coldest take ever. It's unbelievably mainstream. And so the quality is garbage because everybody has to use it. And so it's like, until there's like legitimate competition, like everything sucks. Everything is just, everybody uses it. So it's just, there's all sorts of crap out there, you know? So the golden era of technology is like totally past, you know? So much bloatware, so. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, but yeah, it sucks, man. It sucks. It's like, yeah, it is what it is. But we suffer through. We press on. 1984 Orwell. Yeah. Spilo tech tips, never. Losing 4 games in a row, then ranking perks. Suffering, yes. Yes, I'll do that really quick, Rat Gaming. Start from scratch and repeat the exact word for word 40 minutes of discussion. I got you, bro. So, yeah, and there's definitely like a boomer aspect of it too. I mean, I grew up with my dad having the exact same problems, but part of it is true, like where there is just things that just legitimately don't work. And I think part of it could be mechanical. Who knows? Can I redo the tech discussion instead? Here's the good news about me playing games, though, guys, or me playing, is because I have to warm up, that's a pretty good time to ask any questions. So if you guys have been spamming my friend requests and being ghosted because I have too many things to do, then now's a good time. You guys can ask me, actually, ask me, I say. You can ask me for tech tips. Now's the time.
3, 2, 1.
Hey,
Fight.
You shouldn't have to be a tech genius to use PCs. Yeah. The thing is like I like historically was pretty good with tech. Like, you know, I think any kid that grew up with a PC and even use it infrequently like I did. My dad taught me how to type when I was young. I know a lot of keyboard shortcuts. But it is what it is. Is your cat in the room with us? No, I don't know where she is actually. I don't know where he is either. You studied computer science? No. No, that's not what I meant specifically. I meant like the usage of computers, like being able to. Jeez. Like even stuff like I knew how to use Excel, Microsoft Word. Oh dear. All the Microsoft Word. I could type fast. Because my dad was a journalist. Not a journalist, but had a degree in journalism and then went into teaching English and stuff like that. And so that was always a priority. Frick me, man. Give me one of those days. Nope. There we go. Get fricked, Davin. How many of you guys even remember Davin? I vaguely remember Davin. Davin was like honestly even a little bit before my time, which is saying something. Why are you such an idiot? That is a difficult question that an idiot cannot answer. When will you hit a shot? Well, now that you've subbed, Willoob, I have a financial motivation or responsibility to do so, so I will hit a shot now. Yeah, if you guys weren't here for the ranking perk section, And by the way, if I miss a question, just spam it again. We got through about a third of them, me and Stefano did. I don't know if he'll be around today, but I had a good time with Stefano, so I couldn't decide if I want to go for Mercy there, Genji. Yeah, I mean, Microsoft Excel is definitely worth learning. It's definitely a huge program, very important to use. I haven't used it in ages, and I couldn't remember jack all about it. But it was definitely a tool. I still feel like Microsoft Word, I don't know if that's still a thing, but like knowing how to use a word processor is still, I feel like, probably pretty important. I hate using Google Docs, and honestly, but Google Docs has a lot of the same keyboard shortcuts, so that's good at least. And being able to type fast is still useful. I can type like 80 words per minute, I think, 70, 80. It used to be faster, actually. When you tell the devs to give us an option to not be spamming with pick your perk reminders, people have asked for that many times, and it hasn't happened. It's just maybe one of the things in the backlog, so. I use the same sense for all heroes. My EDPI is 3,000. 3,200, sorry. It actually used to be 2,800 way back in the day. But as I moved on to playing, as I moved on to playing more heroes, it was obviously the reason why I was mechanically performing behind, but. Tracer, On-Run, or Sombra as Bastion. Pre-fight poke is super important versus all of those characters because they all want to close the gap on you. So pre-fight poke, whether that's through your M1 gun or and then living their cycle with turret. But you got to be fast. You got to anticipate them. You can't be slow. If you're slow to respond to either of those characters, they're gonna murk you. So hit a couple pre-fight poke. Obviously Sombra maybe not as much, but and then respond quickly with turret. That's your sense? Nice. Alright, we'll do one more kill here and then... Well. Oh dear. He's too close now, so we'll go for the... Oh, we can just finish her off. Here. Is a nade really important with matchups too or less? No, it's very important, yeah, agreed. Just because those characters are more slippery, so hitting the even chip damage matters a lot. And they also have smaller health pools, with the obvious exception of on-run. So even 50 chip damage on a Sombra Tracer, it goes a long way. Not gonna worry about unscope for set. Would ever do like a DPS at GM? Depends. I think if I were to do a DPS at GM, it would need to be a no time frame DPS, because that would take a long time. And it would also need to be a DPS that doesn't have a crazy skill floor. Like, I would probably never do a Tracer to GM, like Widowmaker or something like that. Even like a Hanzo, not likely. And it would obviously, because of that time commitment, need to be a character that I really enjoy. So it's a relatively smaller pool. Now, ironically, I do think that there are a couple of characters that I'd actually be a higher rank on than Ana. Even though support is in many ways easier, because I'm better at those heroes, and also they're stronger. I think Symmetra to GM, Mei to GM, anything like those would actually have been easier than what I'm doing right now. But obviously, like, I don't think people are necessarily interested in that. Like, that's not a very spicy character. So there's like, there is that content perspective as well that we have to kind of factor in, which is a little bit of a bummer. Like, people would 10 times rather see me struggle in Doomfist and Diamond than watch me play Mei and Masters 2, you know? Like, maybe that's my misinterpretation of things, but that's the way that I interpret it, so. I don't know, what do you guys think? Like, I think this whole, like, series, maybe this is hindsighty, but, like, I think this series has been better because Ana has been bad, and because I've been inconsistent with my playtime due to some IRL stuff. So I've struggled a lot more than I thought I would, and people like that. Like, not just because it's, you know, lolcow, like, look how bad Spylo is, but also because that it mirrors what most people kind of struggle with, right? Like, most people aren't going to be like, oh, instantly go to GM. If I'd been one-tricking Zen, and I'd had a smooth schedule with work and life and sleep, you know, we would have been GM ages ago, but that would have been so much less interesting. You know, it's entertaining to see people struggle. You know, it is. So, I'm taking notes. Like, I have a whole script, not a whole script, but I already have a lot of documentation of like the last few weeks, and as I said, that the time frame on this is like there is no time frame anymore. And that even that's gonna be part of the discussion, right? Like, and especially because I think like it brings a bit of a human twist, you know, because it's like, hey, this sucks, you know, it's hard. I feel like a good underdog story, yeah, for sure. Is Ludwig a lolcow? I only know Ludwig from like collaborations with like Age of Empires Hera, I think. I feel like I know Ludwig from something else, but I don't know what. Was he the guy that did like the Twitch test? Like he like streamed on a random thing? Shut the freak up, run away. Ask Pepper. If you want to know when it's going to be public, ask Pepper. She's always like, ah, Spilo OnlyFans, haha, Spilo OnlyFans. We were one game away from GM. With winning trend, I think we would have hit it. So, and then we had, it wasn't even really a tilt queue. It was just, I had a really bad week of sleep and work come up. And then after that, I had a week off, which I decided to just actually take a break instead of grinding all week. Because I felt like that was better for my, I mean, otherwise I'm like, I'm not going to see my wife for a whole week, you know? It's like, come on. What's up, Abby? How are you? The games have been going fine. The games have been going fine. I've had a lot of fun recently. It's been good. You ready for the Drives Classic, though? Yeah. I know what we're getting into. I know what we're getting into. I mean, listen. If I wanted an honest, clean, pure season, I would not have done it around a rank reset. I would not be playing Ana, and I wouldn't be playing through Drives. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm part of the reason why we're doing this as it is because we're just playing the game. We're not going to try to have like this perfectly cultured, you know, perfectly not cultured, manicured, whatever the term is, play experience. It's going to be messy. It's going to be ugly. It's going to be ratty. You know, this season has been stressful. But like, how does that deflect and kill me? And then how do I die to nobody? That's actually insane. Look at this. Like, that's just insane.
I still have some fun.
That is insane. Hey, another reason is like freaking Roadhog, man. Roadhog is terrible for match volatility, right? Like I'm trying to think of like what heroes are the worst for match volatility. I think Roadhog is definitely one of them. Widowmaker when she's meta is really bad for match volatility because it's very hit or miss. But it's the season has been terrible for match volatility. So. Nice blink there. Oh, I would have had her. Can I backflip? Used to be able to backflip, yeah. Haven't done it in a while though. It's actually a lot easier than a front flip. But it's been a long time. Like literally like 11 years, something like that. I could do a front handspring still though. That's a little easier. Oh dear. Get a little there, get a little there. This is a weird tryhard FFA. It's a little quiet, so. Play Kiriko games, so make sure to play the character. I already did that in a quick play game. That's all you need, right? I'm not freaking playing Kiriko. I find Kiriko so incredibly boring. No kit nuance at all.
I am unbreakable.
Ah, frick. Were you a gymnast? No. But I used to teach gymnastics. Nothing high level, just like kids and summer camps and stuff like that. But yeah, I used to teach gymnastics a little bit. I was like a 18-year-old too. It was kind of funny. I actually didn't do gymnastics as a kid, but I got into it later to help out at a summer camp, and they asked me to teach afterwards. And so I went from never doing gymnastics, doing a summer camp, where I was mostly just herding children and supervising them, telling stories. Learned a lot about gymnastics while I was doing it, and then taught a class afterwards. And then finished my degree, and that was that. What's up, GKB? Oh, frick, this guy's bad. Get him. Why did I call him Sam? You sound like the slug lady from Monsters Inc. in case you don't like teaching. Sorry, what? Mike Wazowski. I used to teach gymnastics way back in the day. Oh well. I don't fully understand what was said there, but Okay. Sorry, look, I was...
I'm no easy mark.
I don't understand that sentence at all. How much truth is there to the nerf Genji meme? There's a little bit of truth. I remember the days when it was like, oh, we're going to nerf Genji, but I think it was also before, oh man, I would have had that. It's a good blink. There was also a point in time where Genji like was statistically performing pretty well, even though he kind of felt bad at times, and that's like a classic. Sounds like one of the Disco Elysium mind voices. My favorite one is the one who's got the voice crack. You hear like that little whistle. That's like really bad for your voice. And every time I hear that one voice, I was like, makes me cringe.
Still have some fight in me.
I forget which voice it is. It's the one when you're like knocked out or unconscious or something. I forget what it is. Oh dear. Classic. The one that likes drugs, I think.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Oh man, too high. Played Overwatch in consoles, by the way? A couple of games, but that was my first experience with Overwatch, but I honestly can't remember it. Nice balls. Can I do a Kuno? No, but Pepper does it too sometimes. It's really funny. I can't. Kuno does it. I can't do Kuno. I can't even remember what Kuno exactly sounds like, but the third person is great. Want to see my new monitor ordered? You can DM it to me. I'm not kind of locked in right now, but if you can link in chat, go for it. Just, yeah, just replace it with Frick. Yeah, exactly. Ah. She's jumping though, so she's fricked.
What's one more kill?
He talks like a 25-year-old with 50 years of coaching experience. Nice. Nice on the monitor polarity. Do you have a GM on coaching video lined up yet? No, I don't. I have like a Masters one, I think. You could look in the playlist. I think there was a Masters one recently, like a couple weeks ago. It was on Esperanza, I believe. Ah! You DM me a pic? Okay. I'll check it later. I mean this in the nicest way possible. Okay, this is, they're concerning me. As in what you just said, or you're going to say something else? Oh, as in the 25-year-old for coaching for 50 years. Okay, yeah, no, I didn't take it the wrong way. Thank you. Yeah, just check the playlist. If you guys are like, oh, but where's the... Check the playlists. The Masters one might be scheduled for release, which is why you can't see it. Ugh. Gotcha. But yeah, there's been some new heroes, but there was a lot of I think I've got a decent amount of Emre, but like it's funny because a lot of like there's like a weird, you can like notice like there's like a sociology almost of like how and what gets coaching. Overtune heroes almost never coach. Characters that are like more mechanically focused almost never get coached. Like you can really tell like the Tracer demographic is like they're all improvers, you know what I'm saying? The Winstons and the Divas, and I get so much Ana coaching because it's like, oh, if I can play Ana better, I can win, or it's really funny. There's a Greek hero on one video. It's great. Oh yeah. Greek heroes. I don't even know what to call him because I'm so used to calling him by his real name, but I don't know if that's like a thing or not. I'm not gonna dox the guy. Frick, man. The lack of hog coaching is really fun to me. Yeah, I mean, you can draw your own conclusions for that one. Will I be doing a Masters Climb with the new DPS? Probably not. I don't think it's... I've talked about this like a few months ago, but like with the new cadence, it would take way too much time. So I will probably spend some time playing the character and studying the character like I would normally, but the new cadence is just so rapid that like it would be a lot of my content time, and I'd spend a lot more time playing, but I don't know. We will play later. Ah. So we will see. We will see. But like, if you put the effort in, you don't necessarily have to grind the characters. Some of them are just not that hard. Like Emre, for example, is like I don't even need to play Emre to know how to play Emre. Domina, I think, is one that needs a little bit of time playing. It's helpful. What could you coach in Hog? There's a lot of stuff to coach in Hog. I mean, it's the same thing with Moira. It's like there's always more than you think. It's just a lot less than proportionally other heroes, you know? There's always more than you think, though. What are my least favorite heroes to coach? I really find characters that are really boring with how they position with their kits really dull. Like, I actually dislike coaching Kiriko and Sojourn, even though they're pretty high skill ceiling, because I don't find their kits very interesting. And I've also coached them so many times that it's like... that is just awful. That is awful. That is the worst frame of Overwatch I've ever seen. So I actually enjoy coaching niche characters than I do coaching the traditional. But yeah, Kiri Sojourn are just... That is just terrible. That is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. He looks like you. No, he doesn't. But yeah, Tracer, for example, is like, I coach so much Tracer that it is a little bit exhausting, but she is interesting. So it's a good hero to get spammed with a lot. You know, same thing with Ana. Like, I don't mind Ana spam as much as you would think, because at least it's very interesting. How to deal with coaching Hog doesn't happen very often. You take an off angle or play main if your team is taking an off angle. And then one of the big things is, like, we talk about the snap hook or the lead hook, right? Where you either rush your hooks or you don't rush your hooks, one or the other. And if you get caught in between, you suck. Basically, the concept is that you want to, like, really deliberately line up every hook, or you want to allow your instincts to kick in. You don't want to overthink it. And different players, different tendencies have different can go in either extreme. But obviously, most players would benefit from slowing it down. But there are certain players that, like, they find that mid ground, and then it becomes really problematic. Junkrat coaching is really fun. And there's obviously stuff like, you know, managing your ult, setting up your ult, ult fire mechanics, crosshair placement, stuff like that. Positioning is like, he follows the same positioning fundamentals as any other character, you know, stuff like that. Ball's fun. Ball's good. The nice thing about Ball is, like, a lot of the techs are useful, but you don't have to know, like, every single tech to find a lot of value with the character. I've coached as high as, like, Champ 1, Champ 2 Ball before, and been very successful with that. I coached a player 2 Champ. Rank 1, I think, on console, I believe. And then I've also coached PC, Ball, Champion as well. And a lot of it's just like, you know... And a lot of the other thing, too, as well, is when I'm working with a Champion player on a character that they know very well, a lot of our discussions on, like, micro and tech are a lot more conversational, right? So it's like, I'm thinking, like, what are you thinking about the best rollout from this position? It's like, well, I'm going to do this. I'm like, oh, what about this? And, well, it's not me so much telling them, you need to do this rollout. It's more of a conversation. And then we'll be like, okay, well, then this was the plan. This is what was executed. What you need to be doing better. I don't like this angle from you. I think that this is what you should have done. You know, and so I mean, it's the same way that I coached, you know, like somebody like Backbone and May, right? It's the same kind of thing. It's like, I'm going to have strong opinions about things. Backbone's going to have strong opinions about things. We'll be conversational about the micro. And I actually find those sessions can be even more beneficial than the low rank sessions, where it's just like, yes, sir, you know, whatever you're going to do, I will do it. And it's like that I find it like a way more conversational stuff is like way more important. So Doom, Echo, same thing. Doom is actually, I think, has a way more complicated tech, but the tech is not quite as important, depending on the situation. And Echo doesn't have as much tech, so... What was it like coaching DPS, Doom? Oh man, it's been a long time. You definitely had to talk more about the micro, because the T to K was so much faster, right? And then there was stuff like targeted slam, non-targeted slam. Those little nuances of, like, knowing, like, for example, the step off and the slam so you could do it faster. DPS Doom was definitely more complicated in terms of the tech. Definitely more complicated, because and that tech was important too, because time to kill was so freaking fast, and a lot of those things did matter more. So I did spend a lot of time studying DPS Doomfist, more so than tank Doomfist. Ventress a no skill hero? I think Ventress a very low skill ceiling. But Venture's not a no skills hero. I mean, it's just like people will say anything. I definitely think Venture's definitely one of the lower skill setting characters at the game now. But definitely, I mean, you still see somebody like proper on Venture, like, oh wow, that was a crazy play, you know. So. Bring back old Doom, but keep him as a tank, yeah. I mean, that would just be broken. You'd have no mitigation and just insane burst. Frick, man, I'm getting distracted. All right, I'm gonna lock in for about 1 more minute, then we'll queue up. Because I don't mind answering questions, but I have to put a little bit more effort into what I'm doing. Which means I'll hit 4% more shots. How long do you warm up? Well, I mean, right now... Oh, it's Matanzas. That's cool. That's a Florida shot out there. Usually 10, 15 minutes, but longer if I'm answering questions because it's like quantity over quality, you know what I'm saying?
Hello, I can see you.
Why is exclusive removed from the game? Frick. Is warm-up really important? Yeah, I think so. But I think also people warm up for either too long or not at all. It's like one of those things where it's like, you don't need to spend hours warming up. It's not like physical warm up. You don't need to spend hours warming up, but you do need to be efficient with your time. Favorite April Fool's voice lines? I don't know. Zen's one's pretty funny, but I don't remember a lot of them. Watch this, guys. Wow. That's fine, Lexa. If somebody lives in Central Florida, it's weird to listen to stream sometimes. Why? Because I bring up Florida references, or what? I don't think I have a Florida accent or anything. I don't think I have too much of an accent. I have a bit of a southern accent, but nothing super crazy. Any tips to stop wrist aiming quicker? I mean, if you're having a hard time with wrist aiming, then your sense is wrong. Because arm aiming should feel natural. Like if you're wrist aiming, it's because you don't need to make an arm motion. You kind of get what I'm saying? Like if you're talking about like making smoother motions, like you can consciously practice it in deathmatch, you know, for sure. I don't know what Emre's April Fool voice line is. What is it, guys? Frick, man, now you got me thinking about arm aiming now. It's like, come on. A modem, a random noise? I gotta... Frick. 56k modem. That's fine. Frick. Jack Morrison? No. Isn't Jack Morrison Soldier? Am I misremembering? Any of you guys remember Juno? Oh, sorry, that should clarify. The email back in the day. I remember being 5 or 6 years old and I had a Juno email account. I used to email my aunt. Juno? I bet I could still find it, I bet. It's Tracer. Juno was an ISP like AOL and someone interesting. Was it also loud and obnoxious? I don't remember. Nice, huge clutch. All right, we'll wrap this up here. Waiting on Discord. Oh gosh. We'll stop there. Never heard of Gino as an email Spylosaurus? Well, now you have. Now you have. Interesting. Yeah, send me send me one of his things. I'll have to check it out at some point. I don't know anything about Apex. I've actually never played Apex. There's a lot of games I've never played. But should you warm up before comp? Yes, I think so. I do better when I warm up before. Oh. Stretch my legs for a second here. Oh, man. Spitfire hoodie, yep. Part of the merch stuff. I don't have a whole lot of merch left over from Spitfire. I've got 1 or 2 sweatshirts. I think I got a pair of shoes from C9 that Pepper threw a bunch of glitter on or something. So, check your monitor. Yeah, we can real fast. Let's give it a quick shout out here. Wait, why am I doing that? Nice. 240, 200 hertz. Nice, dude. That's awesome. That's gonna be a nicer monitor. That's gonna be a nicer monitor for sure. Looks great. It's gorgeous. No gear playtest? I don't know. I assume not. Oh, I stepped in water. I'm gonna chop off my leg. There's a melted ice cube. Where's your sister? Where is she? I don't know where my other cat is. She's probably in the bedroom. No, I stepped in a puddle of water because Grim chases. I'll get ice or something, and he loves the ice cubes. So we throw an ice cube in the floor, but we left one out and it melted, and I stepped right into it. Oh, it's one of his clips, and I'm wearing socks, and it's just like, oh. Okay.
Big style play, baby! Oh my god!
This is what I would probably say if I cared.
Big style play, baby! Oh my god!
This is what I would probably say if I cared.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, I can see it.
Select your hero.
The Boger Jeff clips file? No. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I don't think so. No, I've never played Apex before. Let me turn this down a little bit.
Select hero bans.
Apex banned you for cheating? Wow. Are you cheating? We'll mute Mike in a second here. What was that 5 a.m. chicken noise? As opposed to a 6 a.m. chicken noise? Like, what differentiates between a 5 a.m. chicken noise and a 6 a.m. chicken noise? Like, it wasn't a rooster noise, so... And you didn't specify rooster. Bum, bum 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 bum. Really, is King Diamond's cousin? Do the capabilities of being a rooster? I don't know, man. Could I do it? No. They always go like, "Wah!" But it doesn't sound anything like it. The intonation just isn't there. I can't believe it just did that. I'm muting my mic.
Behind.
They had this coming, so let's give it to them.
I'm proud of you.
Be gone.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Objective unlocks in 30 seconds. Hey.
Careful. Keep in sight, and this will go smoothly.
Hi there. Hi. Sojourn en route. G'day. Think you can take me? Enemy spotted.
Enemy in sight.
What's up?
Hey, covering you.
Objective unlocked.
No recovery. I've got you.
They took the robot. Get back. You make it too easy. Stick with the robot.
Come over here.
Enemy over here. Nice.
Patience and progress. Stand up straight. Keep an eye out.
Forward spawn activated.
I am unbreakable. Don't fret. I see you. Come here to get healed.
Let's stick with it.
They have superior numbers.
Get ready. I'm about to go on a rampage. Dodge this.
Nano boost is charging.
Forward spawn loss.
وليهم قوتك.
This ends now.
The Iron Horus watches over you. Careful. I'm here. Keep fighting. Nano boost is ready to come to my position.
I want that robot back. Let's go.
You're powered up. Get in.
No one can stop me.
Having hostile. Taking care of you.
They took the robot.
Hard work is rewarded. The Eye of Horus watches over you.
My ultimate is charging.
My ultimate is charged. Copy that.
Inbound with cargo.
I'm here. Keep fighting. Long range takedown confirmed.
In tip-top shape.
I've got you.
We're starting
This is Nanoboost is charging. Group up with me. Forward spawn lost.
The enemy is moving the barricade. Stop them. Enemy spotted. Over there. Hi.
Hi. Hi. My ultimate's almost ready.
My ultimate is charging.
My ultimate is ready.
It's go time.
You're powered up. Get in there. I won't let you fall.
I should design a work.
Hi. What's cracking?
I won't give in. Over here.
Hi.
What? Hi.
Hiya.
Yeah.
Hi.
Over
What?
here.
I'm on fire.
Look out.
I'm on my game now. All hail the queen.
You're taking the robot.
We're outnumbered.
I'm with you.
Lissa قدامي. Nanoboost is charging.
Let the kitsune guide you. This ends now.
Enough whining. You're fine. Forward spawn lost. We're outnumbered. Be careful.
Enemy team is pushing forward.
Come over here for healing. I see you.
Let's take him to the underworld.
No one can stop me.
Enemy over here.
And go
Get
inside.
pushing, or I'll take your legs off. Enemy here.
I need to reload. This will cut the picture.
I'm on fire.
Great. Come here to get healed. Covering you. Enemy forward
Hi.
spawn taking care of you. Forward spawn.
Queen.
I'm not
They took
finished.
the robot. Get it back.
Hiya.
I won't let you fall.
Let the kitsune.
Sword for your wounds.
We're going against the odds. Sorry.
Hiya. 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 Hi there.
Over here.
60 seconds remaining.
No one can stop me.
Enemy forward spawn room.
They're moving the barricade. Stop them.
Nanoboost is ready to deploy. You're powered up. Get in there.
It's go time. At this rate, we won't be in the lead for much longer.
Rest up.
Go get it. Cleaning house.
Hold on. Reload.
Here.
We'll take you where you need to go.
Seconds remaining.
Thanks. Hi.
Legendaries. There's a new god of war.
Stop them and it's over. Helping you out. Well done.
Victory.
Little messy towards the end. I was getting to, dude, I make the same mistake. I mean, to state the obvious here, I make the same mistakes I coach people out of, where it's like the biggest thing that I've been struggling with is like I get fixated on like, oh, Roadhog, wow, I should nade and sleep that guy, but then there's like literally somebody fighting me, or like I know they're there, and I'm like, but Roadhog, I'm like, dude, you're gonna die to that. Like, don't worry about the Roadhog for a second, you know. It's not even like a hatred. It's like, oh, that's my job as Ana to heal my tank, to kill the road. And it's like, dude, there's a Cassidy right there. You can hear him, and so like you gotta like focus and just not do anything for a second and play CS:GO. You know, hold the sight line. You know. But I find my attention, as soon as my attention gets split, I really struggle. That's when I start looking really bad. As soon as I can hyperfixate on what's relevant to me in that moment, it simplifies things a little bit. Cheers, mate.
Choose your map.
Right. Instead of just like, you know, that's where I am. It's like just opportunism, right? I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Select your hero. Select heroes to ban.
Yeah, dude, I drink like a fish on Thursdays, man, so I'm always peeing. Had coffee, water, tea, whole 9 yards. And yes, I washed my hands. It was a minor urination. I have chat on. Oh, thank you. When you want to organize more perk spawn list, it'll probably be like an hour, I think.
I will not leave a broken.
Yeah, generally my smoother games happen.
Find a cause worth fighting
How do
for.
they know that Winston was on the other team? Like, surely that's a stream snipe, right? I don't know. So generally my smoother games happen when I'm doing fewer things, if that makes sense. Like, the first couple of fights there went really smoothly, partly due to my team was doing a good job, but also partly just because I was like, I didn't hit any crazy nades or sleeps. I just controlled my angle, hit a couple of healing shots, hit a couple of damage shots, and didn't feed.
I'd still be the better shot. Set up here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Targeting hostile.
Stop the payload.
Don't fret. I see you. Over there. Watch here. I'm not finished.
No one can hide from my sight.
Don't get in my way!
You'll have to try harder than that.
Engage this enemy. Launch the payload. Face the sunrise!
أنا محدش يقدر عليا. I won't let you fall. Not the first, not the last. Close your eyes. Reloading. Come over here, friend.
Minor perk unlocked.
Hard work is rewarded. Careful. You're powered up. Get in there.
Meet your fate.
Keep the defense up for a little longer.
I still have some fight in me.
Complete.
My guy just gave up. He just gave up, bro. Frick you, dude.
0.
Gave up.
Switching sides.
Oh my days. Yeah, it's a little bit of feeding there, but we created a lot of space. The first death, I actually think I would have slept the BAP. I got blocked by the tree. Did you guys see that? Freaking killing me, man. But yeah, this is a classic hog game. You know, it's gonna be a lot harder in the defense for sure, for us. But attack hog into Ana, Emre, Orisa, that's pretty tough, man. And he never left the choke either, so I don't know if this guy is not a hog player and just got Winston banned or what. It is what it is.
I will not leave a broken world behind. A mother's work is never done.
And that one death with the sleep dart on the block, I mean, we still created so much space there. I was shocked that the Junkrat didn't just annihilate me. But he kind of got spooked after I hit the nade, and that was that, I guess.
You're only my responsibility.
And we almost killed him, too. Like, we re-engaged. I missed one shot. I almost killed the Junkrat there. That would have been hilarious. So, all right.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort the payload. Greetings.
Hello.
Engaging.
I see you. Hold on. Reloading. Stand up straight. Taking damage.
I'm moving the payload.
I need to reload.
My terror.
of fighting alone. I'm reloading.
Victory.
Yeah, that guy was completely AFK. They didn't have a tank. He wasn't even there. Like, I don't know where he was. Like, in his spawn, just screwing around. Oh, I'll change that area. Ranked, and then ranking perks. Yeah, the guy just gave up. Freaking garbage can. Tell you, man, Roadhog brings the worst out of people, dude. It's not an accident, man. It's the type of person that's attracted to to playing Roadhog is going to behave like that more so than the average player. You know, he's a fully selfish, I don't care what anybody thinks hero, and we saw the result of that right there. Completely incompetent on attack, and then just AFKs on defense. So love that. Yeah, I know. What are the odds? Bro, I'm getting a freaking drink, guys. I'm getting a freaking drink. Listen, I am not sponsored. I'm not sponsored. I'm not sponsored. But this stuff slaps. This agua kefir stuff. I don't normally do the whole kefir crap. I just got it because it said dragon fruit, and like I'm a sucker for fruit juice stuff, dude. It's really good. It's really good. You know it's good when it opens like that. It's just good.
Vote for your map.
It's really good. Kefir crap, like all like that probiotic, prebiotic, poo-biotic. Yeah. Fermented crap, you know.
Select your hero.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I don't know a lot about it. But yeah.
Choose heroes to ban.
Wait, what map did we get? What map did we get? Nepal? Oh, I can play on it over then. Oh, I'm freaking cold, man. It's cold as cheeks.
Traveling to Nepal.
Ah, it's cold, ball. Oh, it's cold. Like an old woman with tuberculosis? Yeah, basically. Do we play Ana here? Sure, why not? We're on a game.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Give it up, Wei. You think I don't know who you're really working for?
What makes you think I know?
Please, don't play dumb with me.
5,
No playing,
3,
just dumb.
2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
No holding back. Tengo que irme. Let's move.
Enemy turret ahead!
The objective is now
Sigma, the enemy is on the objective. Defend it!
finished. I've got you. Enemy here. Exactly what we need. Doing the objective. Anyone want to join me? Got an enemy here. I won't give in. I'm reloading.
Enemy turret here.
I'm here. Keep fighting.
Actuating the barrier.
EMP activated.
Going to cover.
I'm under attack. That must sting. Taking care of you. Double.
I am ready to. I'm taking the objective.
Group up with me. Rendezvous. My ultimate is almost ready.
Enemy turret ahead.
Enemy here. Over here.
Enemy spotted.
Lissa قدامي كتير. Nano boost is ready to deploy.
Enemy turret here.
You're powered up. Get in there. Enough whining. You're fine. I must.
Best round lost.
Yeah, I know. Tough map.
Score
That's okay.
0-1.
Losing first fight like that because I'm too slow in the rotate kind of sucks though. Like I needed to commit to either direction, either one can work, and then just misplace and from there. Like I need to win the duel of the Sojourn if I have nade and sleep.
It's
Just
likely
unfortunate.
that time is passing at the same rate it always has.
Sorry.
Barring relativistic effects, of
And
course.
Sombra's doing work.
I like you better when you're
Unfortunately.
talking to yourself.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
New round. Let's go. Hack complete.
The objective is now.
I won't let you fall.
The objective is mine.
Exactly what I go out on my terms.
Get them off the objective.
Nano boost almost ready. My ultimate is almost ready. Come here to get healed.
EMP activated.
Fire!
Much better.
Nerf this.
The objective must be taken.
I'm with you.
I want enemy here.
Moving into position on the objective.
Enemy turret.
The universe is singing to me!
You're powered up. Get in there. Stand up straight.
What's up?
Hold on. I'm reloading.
Kick this off.
Burning brighter than a supernova!
They're on the objective. Push them out.
The Eye of Horus watches over you. Much better. Let's cut the pain.
Attack complete. Catch you later.
Don't fret. I see you. Help me.
Soothing your wound.
I won't give in. Group up with me. I won't let you fall. That one stings.
The Kitsune is ready to be unleashed.
Hey, let me Kitsune.
You're powered up. Get in there.
EMP activated.
I won't let you fall. No recovery. Enemy turret here. Double, you're welcome.
Gather at this position.
Round 2, 1. Score 1-1.
Sigma's popping off. I mean, everybody's popping off here, honestly. It's just a good game. I almost jumbled it there at the end, though. Dude, Emre is so frustrating, man. Literally more than any other character, I never seem to respect his burst potential. I'm always like, oh, I'm fine. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm dead. Like, I thought I could quickly rotate because of fall off.
Just
Nope, no
one
fall
more
off. Never
mission.
mind. Frick me, man. So frustrating.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Thank you.
Now or never. Let's do this.
I have you. Keep fighting.
Thank you.
Over there.
I want enemy here. Got an enemy.
Reloading.
Enemy turret.
The objective
Get
is
them off
now
the objective.
Touchdown.
I think we're outnumbered. Echo here.
I'm here.
My position. Stand up straight. لسه قدامي كتير.
Got an enemy here. Team, I am taking the objective.
To position on the objective.
Enemy turret here.
Eyes on a target. I'll keep you up. Enemy teams. Enemy in sight.
Duplicating enemy.
Enemy vector counter.
Over there.
Capability coming in hot.
I have you. Keep fighting.
Enemy turret.
Let the Kitsune guide you. EMP activated.
Enemy third. They have superior numbers. This is not the end.
They're on the objective. Push them
My
out.
ultimate is ready. Nano boost is ready to deploy. Covering you. You're powered up. Get in there.
Turret ahead. The objective must be taken. Enemy turret ahead.
Oh, I feel warm inside.
Healed up. I need to reload. Kakaya?
Boring.
Duplicating. Defeat.
Ah, it was close. It was close. I needed to keep my Echo alive there. Yeah, if you keep my Echo alive there, I think we win it, but it's unfortunate. The Nano also got kind of forced early because my Echo staged a little deep, and I thought she was going to die. I didn't want to sleep the rat quicker because I was like, we needed to wait to the last possible second. I think my team tried to push up too much. Like, they were trying to take the fight at like 92%. It's like, bro, you need to wait to the last second. So they played the match wrong, but I definitely needed a... Man. Even just killing that EDI, like... Ah, man, just a couple mechanical moments, you know? It's like this missed shot on the Echo here is like pretty crucial. The Nano was good. I wonder if I should have just been shooting the Mizuki. I don't know. I felt like with my Nano boosted Echoes, like if I can keep her up, she's going to do work, but I think actually maybe I can just look at the Mizuki a little bit. But maybe that's hindsight. Like, I don't think this is bad. Like, Junk is 1 HP, we don't kill the... That nade was really bad. One... Yeah, just too many missed shots there. Like, that, if he lives, he wins, right? And then, crucially here, I think I needed to rotate and then sleep. So, like, I need to sleep here. If I sleep... that's a big common problem, is, like, you use a cooldown and then rotate. It's like, if I sleep now, I definitely hit either the Mizuki or Torb. That means a definite kill on the Mizuki or Torb, which then means that this fight is actually relatively winnable. But at this point in time, it's like if we didn't get the kills, it's kind of tough. So, I mean, heck, even here, I'm kind of surprised that my Sombra didn't see. Like, it's like we're 75%. We have plenty of time here. Or no, this is earlier. Frick, man, they were so low. Oh, she didn't hit the Torbus there. Oh, man, that sucks. But yeah, you see there's like way too much panic here from my Sombras, way too much panic from my Kiriko. Echo even, it's like way too much. Just relax, guys. It's like we can AFK. My Sigma probably should have swapped, but even that is like not the end of the world. Yeah. But yeah, we should have won that one. That's okay. We'll get our Zen game and we'll call it. Well, maybe Stefano. Let's go back and look at it. You might be right here. Oh, this is that nice. Well, we can see it right here.
You're powered up. Get in there.
No, I actually think the Nano's okay. I mean, I think the Nano's fine. I mean, look at this, right? Like, this is fine. This is fine. This Nano's fine. She's 225. She's got 2 heroes on her. Our team's in a good position. We force a primal. We force some chaos. We create some space for our team. Team is unable to capitalize off of it at that moment, but it's not the end of the world. And we get a lot of space off of it. Yeah, and we even get a trade off of it. Like, this is fine. Just keep the Echo up next time and we got it. And then crucially, don't waste your nade and then waste your sleep dart afterwards. Like, this is a situation where either, like, this is the other thing about 14-second nade. It's like, bro, I used my nade ages ago, and I still don't have it. If I had both cooldowns here instead of forcing them when I didn't have a sightline, this is an easy fight win. Like, forget sleep dart. This is a nade opportunity here. So it's, again, like, it's a rotate, cooldowns. If you don't see an easy opportunity to use the cooldown, at this point in time, you just don't fish with it. You just don't fish with it. Especially, so. This is an easy fight win with either nade or sleep dart here. And, or, yeah, exactly, if I can keep my EDR up. You're so open on right on it? No, the position's not the problem. I mean, obviously rotating aggressively there was a little bit scary. I'm actually going to vote for for Ike here. I'll vote for Ike or Atlas. I just do not want to play Pottery, so. Because if we hit those 3 shots when she's up high, yeah, if we hit one of those shots, I think literally one of those shots, I didn't even need to hit both of them. Just one out of those.
Select your hero.
Heck, even one of the shots, even if she still dies, get a little bit more damage out. So, what's her opinion on EDI? I mean, I hate her hero design, so.
Select hero bands.
I think she's not the worst hero to be meta support. So, I can live with her. One of the reasons why she's not the worst hero to be meta is because she's kind of inoffensive. She's just boring. But the other reason is that because she's so unpopular, because she is so boring, like subjectively, that even when she's really strong, you don't really see her like that much in rank. Like her pick rate's still, and most ranks, lower. So it's like okay, she might be meta, but you're not going to see her picked that often until you're in Masters GM. Like even I'm Masters and I don't see her picked every game. So her skin size is offensive to me, sure. But Zen on Flashpoint, guys. That's the strat, right? We're gonna have to lock in and hustle for this one. Do the best that we can. We got Juno, which is awesome. I really like her composition, considering the fact that we're on the bad hero. Zen. Okay, one more game.
That hat up years ago.
Then why you still wearing it?
Guess I just like the look of it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Initial flashpoint. Station. Time to show them what we're made of.
Behold once more.
Unlocks in 10 seconds.
Adversity is an opportunity for change.
Enemy here!
Bring in the rain! Li Wan Kuanglan!
It's go time.
Enemy spotted!
The cycle begins anew.
Station lost. Next, flashpoint towers.
He's capturing. Move it. Enemy over
Engage the objective!
Your
Over
pain.
here!
Regret is all consuming.
Over here!
Unlocks in 10 seconds.
Helden sterben nicht.
Over here! This is our objective now.
Hold the point.
The outcome is not preordained. The enemy outnumbers us.
Over here! Hey, it's Ginkle. Over here!
Major tank unlocked. Lost. Next, flashpoint garden.
My ultimate ability is ready.
Flashpoint unlocks.
Helden sterben nicht.
Experience nothingness.
Li Wan Kuanglan!
Overconfidence is a flimsy shield.
Over here!
As I have.
I am looking down the objective.
Don't let them take the point.
I legitimately felt like a 2v5. I don't know if my tank was. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. But that was. I felt like I didn't have a tank. I literally did not have a tank that game. Not obviously not literally. You guys know what I mean. But like literally did not have a tank that game. Tank was terrible. I don't know. He was I mean, even when he was playing Hazard, he was bad. I think I should have cooked on the flank sooner, to be frank with you guys. I think I should have cooked with the flank sooner. We had like we lost a 5v3. I gotta see this fight. I gotta rage review this fight. We lost. Me and my Tracer killed both DPS. Both DPS, right? And so they're taking and then Tracer starts applying pressure on backline, and my Orisa still dies. Is this the one here? This was bizarre. No. Where was it? Where was it? You guys know the fight I'm talking about, right? It was way sooner. Sorry. So we killed Hanzo. We're killing Bastion, who gets double pocket. How the frick? Oh my days. This is... I knew something stank. I knew something stank. He's thinking about res. And meanwhile, what else is happening here? I mean, that's a tough watch, bro. That's a tough watch. That's a tough watch. My favorite, I think, from this guy though, was this. I think this is my favorite one. So we use our wall. We fail the trap, not a big deal, happens. And then we're just like, you know what? I pray for death. He's just... Unlucky. Alright, well, there you go. He only answers Twitch chat, by the way, just dual streaming to YouTube. I mean, that's not true at all. That's not true at all. I answer proportionally more YouTube questions than I do Twitch chat questions. There's just a lot more Twitch chat. And y'all are also delayed, yes, so. Yeah, that was an unfortunate one. That's all right.
Select your hero.
Yeah, there's a lot fewer YouTube chat and there's a lot more Twitch chat. So I'm more likely to miss your message on Twitch chat. But there's more likely to be a delay with YouTube, if that makes sense. If you're bad at Overwatch but have good aim, yeah, probably Soldier. Emre is not too bad either, actually. Emre wouldn't be too bad. I think Emre is probably a little bit of a stronger hero in a vacuum, more consistent, but he has a little bit more kit dynamics. I hope I wasn't violating that guy too much. I mean, it's not his fault. He just felt very out of place. Cool stuff, Shoop. Enjoy, mate. Enjoy. No, yeah, Emre definitely has to... I would say Emre definitely has more flexibility with where he can position, maybe, so, I don't know.
I will not leave a broken world behind. We must all find a cause worth
Alright,
fighting.
wish me luck, guys. We're gonna sweat.
So, what's on the docket? Winning, I hope.
Hey!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
We're outnumbered. Be careful.
The name's Gerson.
Much better.
Take your shot.
Healing you.
You know, 41.
Heal them. Keep fighting.
Let's get together.
I go out
Watch
on
here.
my terms.
Arigato. Taking the point. Hey,
Group up with me.
Meteor strike!
Over here.
your class.
Healing you. My ultimate is ready. Get in there and I will boost you. You're powered up. Get in there.
Fucking satellite vector!
Bring in the Get them. That's right.
Got it outnumbered.
This is your warning.
The dragon becomes me.
Best round lost. Score 0-1.
The broken world behind.
PM.
Setting my equalizer to absolute destruction.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Hey there. Hello. How's it going?
Understood.
Stay on me.
Taking care of you.
Minor Perk unlocked.
I must.
The objective is now active.
Off the objective.
List out den Tier.
Enemy here. How's it going?
Group up at my position. I got you. Covering you. is ready. I'll keep you up. Nano boost is ready to deploy. Well, me on the way. You're powered up. Get in there. Meteor strike. Stand up strong. I am unbreakable.
Hey. Hello.
Rendezvous at my position.
Hey there. Hello.
Major Perk unlocked.
Better rates.
Need a medic. I need a doctor.
Taking damage. Eyes on a target. Newly fortified.
Locking satellite vector.
Step right. Chewing my sights. Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Covering you.
Hey there. Got another one.
Well done.
Eyes up.
Taking care of you. Keep an eye out. You got it. Objective is under attack.
Hey,
Nice move.
Round 2, 1.
walls out.
Score 1-1.
Big focus play.
BPM.
One more mission, huh? I'm in.
Tore this place up.
Hello.
You're off the charts.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Last chance. Let's finish this.
Let's give him a shot.
Help me.
Hello.
I see an enemy.
I go out on my terms. Taking care of you. I need to reload.
They've got us outnumbered.
Soldier 76. Reporting for duty.
Go on. Over there. How's that for sound therapy?
Stand up straight. I appreciate the support.
Enemy spotted.
Don't fret. I see you. Group up with me.
Oh yeah. Move it.
Keep a lookout.
I won't let you fall.
It's those hostiles.
in there. Healing fortified.
Step right. Let's see another walk. Got you in my sights.
We're outnumbered. Stay sharp.
Humanity is shackled. I find the key.
Who else wants a piece of this objective?
You cannot escape me.
Tactical visor activated.
Keep watch. Misery made manifest. I will make you
Get into me. Oh, you're really moving now.
Progress is seldom won with ease. Join me.
Tango spotted.
Your end is within my reach. This will give us an edge. Double kill. Pain is inevitable.
Let's see another walk.
Evolution is a painful path to war.
Meteor strike.
Defeat.
I didn't. I mean, obviously the Moira stuff is whatever. We could have clutched it there at the end if I had a better fade, but it's a good try. The Roadhog is like, I just hate playing that character, man, so much. Unlucky. I felt like there was just a lot of moments like we could have, like, I think the first fight was just so disastrous. I needed to trust my gut. Like, again, man, like, I lose so many games because I don't trust myself, you know? I'm like, oh, but I want to rotate away from my team, and then I end up at a terrible spot, and it just is what it is. Man, I'm telling you what, if I literally just did what I know to do, so this progression would be so much harder. It's so freaking hard. So freaking hard. It's so easy to just get complacent and be like, well, you know, I'm just gonna go with my team, and then you look like a jackass. So really, a lot of those first fights are just really, really bad plays from there. So okay, we can rank perks if you want Safana. Yeah, just win your lane, man. Just win your lane. Like, I could have marked that soldier. I end up getting flanked on the exact same angle that I should have been rotated on to begin with, and then I completely panic. And then the Moira, we should have had it, bro. We should have had it. I kind of AFK'd after I killed the initial Juno, whatever, and then I needed to take height and just play it patiently. I just kind of like didn't know what to do. So, frick, man, should have had that one. You feel like rank increase is still affecting? It's probably affecting it a lot less, so, but probably still a little bit. Where's my tier list maker? Hey, I'm looking up the tier list right now. I can't find it. Oh, that's because I'm looking in the wrong place. There we go.
New Overwatch cinematic, Doomfist and Soldier, hit by traffic.
Yeah.
They put all the animation into it, and it's beautiful.
Yeah.
It makes your friends cry. They don't play Overwatch.
Okay, wait. Let me open up the practice range here, and then I will stream my display.
Nice.
Let me update stream title as well.
It's right up there with Diva gets torn apart by
Wild dogs in a coaching session today.
I say it all the time. That's my go-to phrase for when somebody is like, you know how like there's like the clock, like around the clock, basically.
Yeah, and if you end up in the middle.
You get torn apart by wild dogs. That's what happens.
Yeah, I hate when I get torn apart by wild dogs. It's like my least favorite.
That's
my least favorite moment. Yeah, let me turn up the desktop audio here. Now that I don't have Overwatch blasting. Okay.
What do you mean? We can have the dynamic music.
Yeah. Okay. Entire screen. And then we can do this. There.
Does it save all the ones from last time?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. So where are we up to? We're up to Ram now.
We just finished Arisa.
Ramatra.
Yeah, Matthew.
Void Surge.
Matt.
Ramatra. Void Surge. Good perk. More damage.
That's just his gun hurts.
Yes, his gun hurts.
His gun hurts you now.
Yeah, honestly, it's like Junker Queen's Willy. Like it's like perhaps I should rephrase that. It's like it's like your button, the thing you do does more now. So you can, that's good. It's like Hazard's Deep Leap. It's like all of these things. It's just like you just do better with the thing. You know, like it does more damage now, forever.
Yeah. Although this one's pretty strong. It's kind of like it's bordering on power spike levels of strong because it's sort of like Super Bloom a little bit, but a minor perk.
Yeah. The reason why I will put it in
feels
A
nice.
or like B-ish is because not everyone will notice it's strong. It's more of like some matchups, like you're just not going to hit enough shots for you to really notice because it's not consistent enough. Like it's projected.
Also, people just waste this one. I don't know what is the like. People don't understand how much damage it is. I think.
Yeah.
If you're not like a
like a ram Tank's going to notice this. Tank is going to notice this for sure.
Right.
Basically,
yeah.
And then that's mostly it. But it is a noticeable, relentless form. Is that a Z tier?
While Nemesis form is active, eliminations extend the duration by 1 second. Win harder, I guess, when in Nemesis form sometimes.
But like the thing about it is, it's like it's so bad because you don't even necessarily want to be utilizing this. The vast majority of the Nemesis form value is through blocking, and if you get a kill, you get 1 more second. If you get a kill, a kill. This is more broken with, obviously, Annihilation because of the way the timer works with Annihilation.
Yeah,
right?
with your ult, it's kind of nice.
Yeah, with the ult, it's kind of nice. But the problem is I won't say Z tier. I won't say Z tier. I'm thinking maybe D tier. But it's like, it is a win more button with an ultimate that already isn't super great at finishing kills. And I think the only reason why I might put it in like bottom of D tier is because we're thinking about like the average ranked player where this ult might get more value, you know?
This is a perfect one for, I think, somewhere in D tier. I mean, it's probably low D. It fits very nicely with all these other ones.
Yeah.
Sometimes this can help you, but the only conflict I have is like, is it sometimes useful or is it rarely useful? Because it might be rare. Like when
it's rarely useful. It's definitely rarely useful. But the only reason it's more useful and for is because everybody's clumped up in low rank, so you can pop Q and get a couple. You can get some nice duration increases. But the problem with that is that like if everybody's clumped up to begin with, you don't really need the longer duration because Annihilation freaking lasts forever anyway.
That's what I was going to say, is that it doesn't, like, when you're having a big pop-up Annihilation, it's already going to last forever. You don't...
I mean, look at this. Like, I'm not even... Like, obviously,
like... With this perk, you'll, like, have more Nemesis form after the fight is already won. Like, it's not... Like, oh, yes.
Yeah,
now when the enemy team is all dead, I can have more Nemesis form.
If Survival of the Fittest gets F tier, then so does Relentless form.
Yeah, this is a good old F-er.
Yeah, for sure. Nanite Repair...
They've tried to make this good.
Yeah, I mean, it's just competing with one of the best perks in the game. So it's like, I would say Nanite Repair is like mid C tier. Like it's going to be useful. It's actually like a decent chunk of healing now. Like even if you, obviously it's a little bit weaker with the heal passive, but 75 health per second. And then how long does this freaking thing last? Like 3 seconds, 4 seconds?
Like I think it's 3.
3 seconds, yeah. So that's like 75. It's going to be 225, and then minus the DPS passive. It's going to be like 150 healing, right? That's not nothing. Like that's a lot, and Vortex is frequently within the vicinity. So I would say it's never going to compete with Vengeful Vortex, but like if you compare it to like, again, a lot of these other mid-tier, C-tier perks for like, especially like the tank sustain, that's a classic, right? Like Defense Protocol, Nanite Repair, Anarchic Zeal. Like I think Nanite Repair is as good as any of them. Maybe even better than some of these.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's a lot
we haven't
more
got
healing.
the DPS yet, chat. No.
It's a lot more healing.
It would be easy to put, like, I see this one as being worse than C tier, but the thing is, it realistically is. It's just I'm always taking the other one because I think the other one's probably B tier.
Yeah, I think the only reason why I won't put it higher in C tier, even though it's like a lot more healing than something like Pyromaniac, is because it is reliant off of you vortexing your.
You have to use it. Like Pyromaniac just rewards you for doing already what your character does.
Right.
This one is like, I have the option to use this in a different way.
Right. Like every 3 times you use it in low rank, maybe you'll catch yourself, or every 2 times or 4 times, right? Like you're not going to get 150 healing every time you use it. So,
and if you're in a situation so desperate that you need to throw it on yourself to just heal from it, like, and just like block slop, like most of the time in that situation, anyways, it's not going to help you win that fight, but it could maybe.
Yeah. Okay. Vengeful Vortex probably A tier perk. Maybe top of B. The only reason why I won't go higher is because it does have like a pretty decent skill curve, and like most players are probably not going to utilize as much as they could. But I still feel like A tier is like
low. A tier is fine.
The thing with Vengeful Vortex that makes it really strong is it's not just manual, you can do whenever. It's also 50 more damage. It's just 50 more damage, and like you hit that on a squishy, and we go from doing 70 damage for 3 seconds, so we do 120 damage. Now you won't get the full 120, but it's like massive breakpoint changer for killing squishies. Like it's just massive. So more control.
That's
more
one of those.
flexibility.
It's one of those perks where like when I don't have it, I'm definitely noticing that I don't have it and hoping like I'm like working towards it. Like man, I want to get that perk.
You could see the
gap.
gap.
I have that perk, I'm gonna feel better.
Because you'll see B tier is like, they do the thing that they already do, but they do it better for a lot of these. And then there's like Vengeful Vortex where it's like not only do they do it better, but you could do it in different and better ways, right? So it's like it's like Flash Heal, Mercy heals more, but also like you just get a burst heal, right? Like Phantom Step, you can Fade, it's better, but now like literally like opens up the world with what you can do with Fade or what you can do with Overrun. So
I would have liked you would have Phantom Step in that Oasis game there.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I
we didn't have it yet.
Had it as well. Yeah. Or did
if you had
I did have it? I did have it. I
don't think you had.
I think
I don't think you had it. I don't think you had it when you got helixed. I mean, you might have, but I don't think.
Oh no, not when I died on the coast. No.
Yeah.
Okay, Crusaders Fire.
Which one's that? That's Fire Strike reach charges on stuns.
Pin or slam, basically. I would say probably like C tier, bottom of C tier. It's okay. Maybe honestly. I might put it more near down the bottom. I'd say bottom of C tier. Bottom of C tier.
Yeah, it's a fine perk. It's useful. It makes your shatters more lethal, but I mean, most of the time, if you're landing a good shatter, they're already lethal.
Yeah,
but sometimes
I
it
do.
fixes that.
Yeah, agreed. It's like an ult perk primarily, and it's not a very good one, but it does change break points to where it's like, I mean, I've coached a lot of Ryan, and you have too, and so it's like the number of times where I'm like, if you'd had Crusaders Fire, that would have been a kill, basically. Like that does happen like pretty frequently.
Yeah, I'd say so.
So it's good enough to where like there are going to be certain maps and matchups where I am going to choose it over the other perk. The other perk isn't exactly amazing, but it is like something that's I think underrated. But
the other one's like his they gave him the shield health regen again, and it's on minor.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
I'm gonna rate that a little higher, but it's still a C tier perk, I think.
Yeah. I think that one's more often useful than this one, but not in a massive degree. However, there's certain comps where it does there's certain comps where man that perk actually carries you.
Yeah. Like it reminds me a little bit of Ascendance, kind of with Zen, where it's like, I really wish I had the perk in this situation, right? Really wish it goes from being very useful in niche situations, and sort of useful in most situations. It's never useful, but yeah.
I think it's also like not super intuitive how to use it. I think a lot of people misuse that perk, so they just go with the.
Which is why I got removed. In the first place. Which my argument with Costa was like, you remove that, but you keep the the freaking blink melee perk, which 90% of Tracer players can't use. So it's like, you know, double standards here. So I'm glad they put it back. Shield Slam. I know this is going to be a classic example of like the high rank Rhine mains hate this perk, and for good reason, because of the way it screws with your key. There isn't a keybind for it, and so you can't third person peek. But the average Rhine player is still going to get a lot of value out of this. So I'm actually going to put this one up there.
This perk, I'd say that I've heard a lot of that shit, and I think that people are just being whiny. I think what they want is they want a better Reinhardt perk that is more fun or something like that. And yeah, they could improve it, or they could change the bind or something. I mean, it would be pretty easy just to put it on like R or something like that. But I don't think this has the downside people pretend like it has. I feel like it's
third person peeking. It's third person peeking. Yeah. You know, it's just annoying. This perk, I think, if we ignore the annoyance, like if you don't have the third person peek, this perk is B, and so I'm gonna put it in B.
Sure. Yeah.
And it's like, it's good for finishing off kills. It's really good versus CC. It's really good in bad tank matchups. It's even good for a little bit of mobility. It's just good. It does everything that you do, but you just do it better. It's a shame that there's not a.
It's the one you take most of the time, I think.
Yeah, it is a lot like Willy Willy. Like it's just I get to do all the Rhine things just a bit better. And yeah, Ignited Fury, probably bottom of C tier, mid C tier. Again, not totally useless. I like Ignited Fury in the same way that I like Crusaders, not Crusaders Resolve. What's the one we just talked about? Crusaders Fire, where it's like if me fight in small spaces and blood and fire, then me get lots of attack speed, right? Like if I'm playing Honor and Glory, King's Row, Rheinmere, there is a legitimate like thought process in me. Do I choose this or do I choose the Shield Bash, right? But I don't know.
Yeah, if you have like speed and stuff, it's pretty nice, because then you can more reliably close the distance on people without having to shield bash after them and stuff. It's fine.
It's more.
I think it's like a C tier perk.
I don't know. Now I'm thinking about it. Maybe it's like bottom of D. No, I'll keep it in C tier.
It's bottom of C is fine. Yeah.
The attack speed is nice. If it was movement speed, it'd be broken. It'd be very good.
You can shatter from so far as Reinhardt. You can just shatter so far.
Yeah.
Okay.
As Ryan, you can almost never free single off or to do any meaningful extra damage. Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, no, it's a good point. It's like you're not increasing the damage of your hammer, you're increasing your DPS. But it's like, how many situations where is it actually valuable to be able to swing that much faster, where you're not getting killed, or you're not already going to kill them because they're already,
Yeah, I see this. This would be amazing if you get nano boosted. Like this is the perk of choice, because you have movement speed, now you have attack speed. You're gonna cook, right? So this to me feels like one of those perks where do you remember the Cassidy roll perk with we're gonna get to it, the reload off of the reduction. I remember I coached
reduction, yeah.
Yeah, I remember I coached a Masters Cassidy player, and he said that he studied a dozen pro VODs, and he looked at they almost always chose that perk back in the day, and he's like, I think they're all bad because I watched them and they never got value out of the roll reduction, even just from moving around. Like they never really used it. And I was like, because I'd always told people
the one where when you hit headshots you got
the cooldown reduction, right? Exactly. And so I actually was like, okay, let's actually take a look. And I was like, oh, actually, I think you're right. I think Ignited Fury kind of feels like that, where somebody's gonna come up to me like, Spilo, I watched 100 Ryan VODs from LH Cloudy, and he never got value out of this once, not once. And I'd be like, oh yeah, maybe actually you're right. So it's like, this is definitely an on paper perk for me, where I could just be dead wrong for this one. Like it could actually just be horrible. But then also maybe there's a way, do you wind up pin faster? I honestly don't know. There's a lot of details here that I feel like I'm a little bit ignorant of, but on paper
it's a safe place.
Yeah.
For it.
Okay, Scrap Hook.
That's how Scrap Hook is the one where if you're a dumbass, it makes you less dumb.
Yeah. Yeah. It just increases your uptime basically, because you don't have to sit there and reload if you see a hook opportunity. I think the main reason why this is good is because hook is opportunistic, and so you can be opportunistic, and it doesn't matter what your MOs is, you can always hook, right? So you get caught in a reload and you're like, oh shoot, I can hook right away.
Yeah, so and the thing is, I'd say the majority of hogs spent most of their life licking lead bricks, and so this kind of compensates for that, where when you do something completely stupid, Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's decent. It's one of those always useful slop perks.
Yeah.
I'd say.
Shrapnel
but if you're
launcher,
playing hog
probably the
right, you
same.
probably don't. If you're playing hog right, you probably don't need the chain or the scrap hook that much.
Yeah. I'm gonna put these next to each other. Same kind of thing.
Dude, shrapnel launcher jump scared me literally last night.
It'll get you. It'll get you.
Yeah.
It's a lot
I was
more
like, what did the actual hell just happen to me?
Yeah.
I got like sniped by Roadhog.
Yeah. It's a lot easier to do when you
good
get
old
it.
good old C. Good old C.
Yeah. I like alt fire like for Roadhog. I'm glad they brought it back instead of the stupid trap, but it still is pretty random, like whether you're gonna get it or not. So it's like another one of the scrap hook things where it's like you could see an argument for either one, more consistent neutral pressure with Roadhog, but the reality is that in solo tank environment, I think shrapnel launcher might actually be really strong at 66 because you're not the solo tank, so like you can get spend a lot more time poking, but I'm not really sure.
Yeah, it hits insanely hard too. It's fine.
Well, here comes the perk. Wait for it.
This one needs to. Yeah, this one's probably going really high.
We're climbing. Whee!
Yeah. Come to the stairs.
I literally think this might be like a top of B or bottom of A perk. Maybe bottom A. And it's just ridiculous.
I feel this perk is like more powerful than Super Bloom. I think it's like.
Sure.
I don't know. This is on the same level as like Firewalker to me. This is like this perk makes me rage quit.
Yeah.
I hate this perk.
It's good. In no situations is it not a massive power spike. It's amazing versus counters because you can walk away. It's amazing.
Yeah, it changes so much stuff you can do.
It helps you to rotate. It helps you to come back from spawn faster. It helps you to stage faster. It helps you. It helps everything. It helps your aggression.
Everything. Helps your defensive. It's just hog, and it's a really big help. It's a really big help. And now, I don't know how it works now because he's Mr. Roadhouse. He's a bruiser now. So I'm pretty sure when he gets critical health, doesn't he get a ton of move speed on top of that? I don't know how it stacks. I don't actually know.
Yeah, that's actually a good question. I don't know if that would
he's
be.
A bruiser.
I don't know if that would be like noticeable or not, but the effects stack. Yes, Didact would know. Didact would know. Okay, well the effects stack according to Didact. So we go from 30% to.
You just become hog.
50% move speed.
Drifting around Tokyo, throwing
Isn't that amp
cigarettes.
speed? Or no, that's not amp speed. Isn't that Juno's speed ring? I think that's Juno's speed ring speed.
I thought hers is 50%. I don't know.
Or you can see it. Look at that. Like I'm cruising, man. Wait for it.
Looking.
Oh, look at me.
Oh, dude, look at you, dude.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's Juno's speed ring speed. That's insane.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Pretty good. I think even better now, so yeah.
Yeah. I'm top of A, and the reality, chat, is that like we're probably gonna end up bumping some of A into S because I will want something that resembles a bell curve. So we'll depopulate some of these, but for right now we're
basically perfect right now. We have one in S tier and one in Z tier.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is like we could probably move like 5 or 6 of these up, move 5 or 6 of those down, and then go from there. But for right now, it's fine. Pulled pork, it's like, I mean, it's good. It's good. You just do things that you do more. It's just competing with one of the best perks in the entire game. So it's like
this is definitionally a C tier perk.
Yeah,
I think it's just like a perk that you grab that does
and more overhealth, so it feeds less ult charge.
I feel like honestly, I'm a little bit disappointed. Like looking at these now, I wasn't thinking about this much, but I'm a little disappointed how many, especially tank perks that we've seen now, that just do this. That just do like do what you normally do, but get some health for it.
This is
boring.
This is what I'm saying about like the whole like perk thing. Where like we're still like so half cooked. Like we've got so much more work to do. Like we have a lot fewer bad perks. Like we have way fewer like perks down here. I think like objectively. I mean somebody has to be down here, but so much in terms of like design creativity. I think that there's still so much more. So, all
right, who's next?
Connect Cycle Sigma.
That's the blocking with my.
He goes and he goes afterwards.
yeah, I agree.
I actually think this perk is okay. It's good. They had to nerf it. I don't think people remembered it because it was way too OP. But it's still like it's actually ridiculous how little damage you need to eat for a significant cooldown reduction. I'll demonstrate it. Like you need to eat like 100 damage. And you're just like, oh, I have my accretion back. Like it's really quite strong. I think the other perk is probably more consistent because. And more consistent in matchups because you're not always playing like a lot of poke damage. But again, we're talking about ranked, right? Like ranked, there's going to be a guy with a gun basically everywhere. It's like America. There's always a guy with a gun, So it's like you're going to use your accretion, you're going to eat a fire strike, and then you're going to be like, oh, I have accretion again. So
kind of nice.
Yeah,
nice.
So
I'd say it does this. It just, you don't have to think about it. It just makes your abilities terrible. More powerful.
That's just terrible. We're gonna wait patiently.
Are you over at the rocket dummies right now?
Yeah, I'm at the rocket dummies. I don't want to talk about it. Like that's it. And there's like 3 seconds. Like I ate like 100 damage. It's just 3 seconds. And if you eat a lot of damage, you just get it right back again.
Yeah. Yeah. Like which mail?
Yeah. One more time. And it was nerfed.
No, guys, Philo knows the hotkey combos. Reduction. He zoomed in on purpose on that tier list.
Can I hold it control and scroll to zooms out? Yeah, I mean, I already did, but I can do it more if you guys want. I mean, this looks fine to me. You can literally see every single one. And also my scroll, if I avoid scroll wheeling, it's because my scroll wheel is broken. So it doesn't work.
Oh, God. It's all busted up.
It's all busted up. It's the mouse that, do you remember Firesis, Stefano? Do you know Firesis? You aware of Firesis? Yeah, he got me this mouse.
Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Toronto.
Yeah. Hyper regeneration. I get just probably the better perk in terms of just consistency. But honestly, I do think this perk is overrated. It's not that much because people overrate Sigma's DPS. It's actually really bad. Like, you get very little more shield off of it. And that's if you hit every shot, you're going to get a noticeable bit of... It's more along the lines of if you're getting cleave, if you're hitting multiple
if you're getting
targets,
cleave value, if you're getting problem with Doomfist.
Yes, exactly. Then it's decent.
Then you're getting some meaningful shield. But even then, it's like... Not that super strong, but it's a C. I think it's a C.
Yeah.
Most everything in C is like fine to take. Like you're not trolling if you take it.
Yeah. Again, it's like you're just not going to really notice it. Like you're not going to be like, oh no, he had hyper regeneration. Oh no.
He just sits there with hyper regeneration and I lose. Blizzard.
Yeah, exactly. Whereas if you literally go to B tier just a little bit, you're like, oh yeah, I could definitely tell when he's got that, right? Oh shoot, he has that, so. Hyper strike. Oh yeah, that's the melee. You're definitely gonna notice this one. Yeah. I think this one's top of C tier, bottom of B. That's another one you'll definitely notice it, but not everybody's gonna notice it. And the reason why you're gonna notice it, and I think this is one of the most important things, is that it actually does more damage. Did I even choose the right perk? I did. So we've got like your 40 melee here. You got your 40 melee, but then you got your pretty easy to build, even just from splash, and then you give him the old. Hiya! So I mean, look at that. That's like 80 damage. That's 80 freaking damage. It doubles your melee damage. So
this perk for me borders between B and C tier, where it's like, especially when it's in a good situation for it. Man, it feels very valuable.
Yeah, it's amazing in a good situation. It's one of the better perks for tank, I think. But it does.
I think worst case it's C. And then, in the worst case of situations, it's still C because it's like a bonus little melee damage.
It is.
Has some effect, lines up some shots for you. But in a situation where you need it to be useful, it's definitely it's pretty. It's B-ful.
Yeah. So we'll leave it there, but there's a chance that it jumps up. Like I'm not sure if it's better than Willy Willy or Shield Slam, which is why I'm like,
Right. Sure.
Okay.
And then Levitation, another very impactful perk, I think.
Yeah, same one. Same kind of thing. My only thing is maybe Levitation is slightly better because there's more situations in which you would choose it.
I think Levitation really opened up. I mean, since he's had the perk, he's been very playable in a lot of situations.
Yeah. So I think
because even just the verticality from it allows you to create new angles of distance, just in terms of like basic Sigma kiting that you.
Yeah. Cheers, John. Feels just slightly more. I do think pick rate is going to influence things because, like, if something's really good, but it's only really good in that niche, then that does mean the perk is like not as OP. But it doesn't mean that it's like trash. Like, there's some of these perks that are like I wouldn't even necessarily change, but they're just niche within the niche. So,
yeah, this is like the generic one that's good pretty much all the time, whereas the punch you and float you is like good.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, but not always.
Yep. All right, I will admit this is a C tier perk. Electric Charge.
Who are we on?
We're on Winston. I will admit this is a C tier perk. It's good.
Did you hear me ranting about this one?
No.
Oh, yeah.
I've heard
I
you
didn't
rant
really
about it
rant about
before.
Yeah, I didn't really rant. I mean, I don't have a big rant on it, but yeah, it's just that, yeah, I think people think this perk does more than it does. And it doesn't do nothing, but it doesn't do that much. Like, I think people, in their head, they look at this perk, and it feels like this perk would be doing a lot, but realistically, it just doesn't actually play out doing much, basically. Like, when you're playing your bubbles, the best thing it does for you, in my opinion, because people picture this as like, oh, I'm shocking people and chasing them down and stuff, and resisting boops. The best thing I think this does for you is make you take less damage when you're like bubble dancing, because
that's it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But people don't know that. So they don't use that for that effect.
But it's actually, but it doesn't. See, that's my problem though. Is like I actually think that speed. Like my theory is that I do think you get the value of speeding if you don't notice it, right? Like if I'm chasing, if I'm even my bubble breaks and there's a roadhog shooting at me and I'm zapping that roadhog, I am convinced that you're taking 40 less damage. or 50 less damage.
It's just such a weird. It's such a weird like indirect value that you get from this perk that is not at all what you think it would do, but it does do it.
I'm trying to think of like what we talked about. I swear we've had that conversation about a couple of perks where it's like it's hard to quantify the number of engagements, but I'm quite confident it is going to. But the question is just like, which ones? Like maybe shrapnel launcher is a good example where it's like you're going to be hitting more one shots or doing more damage from range, but you just don't know exactly how much. Like would that have been a one shot without the perk or with the perk? I don't really know. But I do think that like it's a perk that is consistently minorly useful, basically every time that you would do anything. It's just it might not be like earth shattering. It's just going to be okay. That's nice. This perk is useful because it allows you to maintain a chase and also 90% of your camera to avoid headshots every 10 frames. I can't tell Sarah's.
Dude, I love it. When I 90% my camera.
Yeah, that's a big fan. That's a big fan for me.
That's what people should be doing.
Heavy landing, probably also top of seat. Probably the slightly better perk. Depends on if you exploit it or not, but you can finish off targets more consistently. It is an ultimate perk, so I'm not going to value it as much. I don't know.
I'd put it somewhere in C.
Yeah, this is getting awful.
I've always hated that perk.
Yeah, the challenging thing for it is you kind of have to. The only reason why it's not getting lower is because you don't have to try to use it. It's a little bit like the electric one, where it's like you could just kind of primal rage as normally, and just jump, and there you go. Like there's like an extra 15 damage right there. It's like okay, there it is. It's like it's not like you don't necessarily have to try to use it, but it is going to improve your break points. And I do think that with Winston, there are a lot of circumstances where people will live with low HP that don't when you have this perk.
Especially when they're getting healing and stuff like that.
Yeah, so I think this perk is fine. It's good, but it is an ultimate perk, and so therefore I'm just going to value it less. So, it's fine. Chain Lightning, Revitalizing Barrier. These are good perks. Very situational for each of them, but I'm going to probably put Chain Lightning in B.
Yeah, Chain Lightning I think is quite strong. It's like if you've probably been in situations recently as Ana against a Winston maybe who has it.
Yeah,
where it just feels like
it feels
annoying.
like
damn, that is so much value. Because like I remember I was playing Ana on like Samoa, and it was like mid masters somewhere, and their Winston just had this perk somewhere on point, and he was just shooting into my team, and every time my team got hit, even though we were like around corners and stuff, 3 people just lose a ton of health.
60 damage now too, not 50. It's 60. So
now I'm like, shoot, get him. Oh nope, we're all shocked again. Jesus.
Yeah, it's really good, and it's really good versus some matchups. It's bad matchups too. The more clump they are, the more AOE you get.
And it's also it's problem with Doomfist on top of that. Big AOE value, and one person can be in. That's the annoying thing. With one person is basically a little lightning rod. That screws us all over.
Yep. I like it a lot. You notice it. People talk a lot about ult charge, but I think that argument's stupid. Too, it's sure it builds ult charge, but it actually, like you said, it actually puts out serious pressure. And especially now that the support passives are all changed up, I'm freaking on and I'm like, dude, I can't heal the 60 damage back. Like it's just there forever now, I guess. Like, or it's like I'm like I don't like that. Like you take even 2 zaps and you're down half your health. So it's good. And in the comps when it's not good, this is good. This is a good bump. This is a good. I remember when this first came out, Karku screwed up his testing and was accidentally saying that this doesn't give ult charge, but it does. It does get a volt charge. I think that has been busted for a while. And it's just free real estate. It gives ult charge. It helps you to sustain in your dives longer. I'm going to choose this 30% of the time when my shield isn't exploding, and when my shield is not exploding, it's amazing.
Yeah, this perk is good, and it fits into my. It's building up my energy for a rant that I need to go on when we get to DPS that I was mentioning last time we did this.
Oh boy,
it has to do with these healing perks.
Okay. I'll
probably put it B tier.
I'll put it bottom of B tier. But I think it's a little bit more niche than Chain Lightning, just because if you're playing ranked, you're playing into Torbs, Bastions, Cassidy's,
I think
Reapers.
The interesting thing about both of these perks is that they're very much think about who you're against perks to decide which one you want to take. And I would take Chain Lightning a lot of the times when I know I can get problem with Doomfist value.
Yeah.
Whereas, because in those situations, your bubble is going to be exploding probably anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
And then when it's not, then you use the other one, because then you just unkillable healing nation.
Also DPS passive, so this is probably a teeny bit weaker than it was before. You dive as support and you're actually debuffed. Like you're not getting full damage, which is crazy. Yeah. So all these perks are a tiny bit weaker. Steamroller. Good perk.
Oh, ball.
Good perk. Yeah, good perk. Definitely a bit overvalued. And ironically, I do see people actually playing worse with it because they try to make it good. And it's not good in that situation.
This is a very difficult one. This perk I feel like is very, very strong if you're a very strong technical ball player. I really don't start to see that until Masters, but if you are somebody who plays
66.
ball
or 66.
Or 66 potentially, because it kind of cheats its value in that case. But I'm saying that if you are a powerful ball player and you know how to rebound off of walls, if you know how to do double boops, like pretty consistently, especially on tanks, this thing starts beating the shit out of people really fast. Like really fast. Triple boops even. I've seen clips. I've seen value. It's not just clip farming. Just the other day, I was coaching a ball in Masters. He had this perk, and then he just double boops some guy in Hollywood, and I'm like, oh my god, that guy's health got deleted. That is
stupid 200 damage or something stupid like
damage
that.
And ult charge. It's very, very nasty. But the thing is, if you're not exploiting balls, if you're not somebody who finds yourself frequently exploiting the value of balls tech, so like your diamond level ball typically, who's like kind of having a little bit of trouble maneuvering the character still, and you're just like basically starting to get the hang of doing good roll throughs. Just doing roll throughs frequently, I don't think is enough value for this perk compared to the other one, when the other one's pretty strong. But I would say, personally, in my opinion, like I think that this perk is definitely the stronger perk once you're really good at ball. So unless there's a very specific niche case where maybe that's not, you'll know when that's the case.
I would actually pick this perk basically 100% of the time now, though, because they removed the health pack perk, which I think was chronically undervalued. Like, I think it really helped with uptime. And part of the reason why I don't always recommend, or didn't always recommend Steamroller back in the day is exactly as you said. If you know the text, if the tank matchup is good, if you are finding a lot of time to spend to win on tank, it's great. But I saw a lot of like plat players trying their best to steamroller and just troll in the lobby, just play ball, and then if you see opportunities, hit the tank.
Yeah, certainly good point. Double boops are much easier now because there so many more tanks don't move nowhere, so it's really easy to get. If you know how to do it, you can get LOS boops, you can get like those little strafe boops, or most commonly the one that I would see would be just a quick rebound. You roll into them, bounce off the wall, roll back through them. It's just so much.
But Pack Rat's gone, so we don't even have to have that discussion.
Pack Rat's gone.
So now it's another ult perk, which is like fine, like it does something, which we can go and jump the multi ball. Like okay, that's nice. Like it's an ult perk. It's like maybe defense protocol level, like Orisa. Like it's gonna spread your mines out. That's cool, but like it's not like game breaking at all. So I'm probably gonna say Steamroller like 100% of the time at this point, and just be like, I'm just gonna be telling players, don't try to necessarily use Steamroller until you get these fundamentals down. But hey, maybe you'll get value out of it. You probably will. I don't know.
Yeah, and it's not outside of your reach. Like if you're a ball player listening to this, it's not out of your reach. That's the conversation I had recently. Is like people, they don't put in the effort into learning the tech because they think, oh well, I can just I can just get to the high ranks without it if I play fundamentally really well. But it's like you can learn this stuff, and I promise you, it won't take you that long. It makes the character really fun, and it rewards you a lot. So like you can, it's okay to spend the time learning it.
Sure. Just don't force tank engages when there's something else available. Essentially, like you said, it really starts to shine when you talk about multi hits. That's kind of like where it really starts to do well. Hang time. It's a good perk. Like it's actually good. It's maybe good or even better than Steamroller, but it's again, it's competing with Thanos. Like
this perk is new, and this perk kind of rips.
It's insane. It's the S tier. It's going to be our second S tier for sure.
Crazy that both of these S tier perks do kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
For a very similar hero, really.
Yeah. I agree the hang time definitely helps Didact, but I think you have a bit of control, and it also significantly improves breakpoints for slower heroes. Like, you're just going to be doing 40, 50, 30 more damage in every single slam, which I think it's okay. It's not the worst thing in the world. But I think Adaptive Barrier is just one of the best perks in the entire game. And the reason why that's the case, there's a lot of reasons why. Obviously, CC immunity, damage immunity. It's like the Doomfist Matrix thing where it's like it's not just good versus counters, it's just good, period. But if I remember correctly here, I might be wrong. So 725, it goes 825. But I swear, I don't remember the exact numbers here, but don't you just get more shielding? Like, just more? Like, it's not just it changes the way the shields work. I swear
I'm pretty sure you do. I thought you get like 100 or something on top of whatever you have.
Yeah, it's just more. How much shielding is this, guys? Zarya bubble HP. You don't even lose. No, you don't even lose 50, do you? Because I got 100 right there. 200. Like, I'm 825. I was 825 before the perk. I remember that they buffed it. I remember they buffed it. I mean, you could probably look up the wiki. Like, they used to be a little bit of a compensation, but then for whatever reason, they're just like, no, actually, there isn't a downside anymore. You're like, yeah, they removed the losing 50 overshield. They're just like, oh, you just get free real estate now. So now it's literally just more. It's not just CC immunity. It's just 200 more shielding. And the other thing too, as well, that people don't forget about this. The other thing too is that it's not just 200 more HP or 200 more shields. It's 200 shields that doesn't give ult charge.
Yeah.
So you don't, like, you shoot that and you get nothing out of it. Like, you get nothing.
That perk just does way too much. I don't know. It'll probably be nerfed. I don't know.
I'm still surprised that they buffed it because it was like objectively like just insanely good. Yeah, you can body block with it. It's just so good, and it's not a parry. Like, that's a 1.5 second parry. When I was talking with I think it was the Group Up podcast, you were joking about like, oh, but you wanted the parry. I was like, bro, can you imagine playing Sekiro with a 1.5 second parry window? Like, how funny that game would be. Like,
yeah. Dude.
You know, it's not even close. So it's like it's just a big old. It's like Power Matrix. It's just Power Matrix.
Good perk, amazing perk.
Wait, you also get a cleanse. Right. You also get the cleanse. I didn't even think about that. So, like, cleanse obviously with ball is...
You gotta stop or I'm gonna throw up if you keep going on about this perk. I swear to God.
Yeah.
The more I hear about it, the sicker I become. This perk is disgusting.
Okay, Spotter. We'll move on. It's good. It's nice.
Spotter is Zarya?
Yeah, it's okay. It's value.
This is actually quite nice in scrims and stuff like that, but I worry that this perk baits your ass in ranked because in ranked,
exactly,
it's not that good.
Exactly. If you had one feedback to give to every Zarya player in the history of the universe that you've coached in ranked, it's stop looking at your teammates. Do more damage, right? And so this is definitely bait for sure, but it is still good because it's movement speed and it's obviously passive heal. So maybe with that in mind, we'll drop it to a little bit lower just because it is bait, but it is free real estate. It is good. It's just It shouldn't change how you play.
It's solidly C tier, and I don't need to hammer on about it. You understand, like
yeah.
When I see people pick this perk, it's like, oh, well, this is basically the problem. Is you're trying to justify this perk's value, and you're constantly bubbling teammates.
It's a little like the tank one with Wrecking Ball. It's like a steamroller, right? It's
quite rare that you need to bubble a teammate as Zarya already. Like, most people do it when you don't really need to, and that's a hard skill to develop. But this perk basically turns off your ability to develop that because it's just making you spam your bubbles
better in 66 for sure. This is not a 66 list, otherwise this would look very, very different. But absolutely better in 66 because you got.
And the thing is, my opinions on jump ups. I think jump ups is an excellent perk. I think it's a very good perk.
The reason why I'm not rating it higher is because I think the vast majority of ranked players will not get any value out of it. And I know that is obviously tricky, but like we have obviously factored in that this is not for all pro players ever, right? Otherwise, some of these would look differently, and I think jump ups falls into that category. I think that like if a diamond player is using jump ups even occasionally, it's still going to be better than whatever the freaking other one was. But I would absolutely value this one probably closer to B tier if I was talking about like GM plus play.
Yeah, jump up owns. It makes Zarya valuable on tons of maps. It does more than that though. It doesn't just make her viable on maps where she's not normally really realistic to play. Yeah. It also just makes her better on the maps that she's already good at. It's a great perk.
Yeah, it is. It is a good perk.
Always useful.
Energy Lance. That's the Cleave one, right? The Pierce.
They buffed this.
Yeah, it's an any charge now, I believe.
Yes. Particle Beam just pierces enemies.
That's better, and it's also better at the ranks that we're talking, like for the
it's good ranked.
So lots of cleave, problem with Doomfist, right? Like
yeah, you can problem Doomfist. You can problem with Doomfist people, and it makes your ult stronger as well. So it's kind of like an ult perk because like you can solo kill people in your ult a lot better. Yeah, like their whole team really.
Yeah, I'd say solid C tier because there is going to be a lot of situations when you don't get value out of this perk like at all. Like literally, the entire game could go by and you couldn't use it. You might not use it a single time.
Yeah, exactly.
But there are situations where it is going to be like noticeably useful, and so I think solid C tier. That being said, I think extra oomph is just free real estate. It's just more charge all the time. I believe it also pauses your energy decay as well. It's going to be.
I can pierce you all with my beam, or I can take the perk that makes you die.
Right, and it's just every single time you use a bubble, you're getting more charge. It's not a lot of charge, but it is noticeable. And as bad as the alt fire perk was in terms of strength, like it was too OP. At least I like the idea that it kind of encouraged you to use your alt fire. But why would I ever do that? Why would I ever do that? When I could just pop a bubble and build charge. And also pause my charge decay as well. So it's even more than the charge that you're actually getting. So it's just a free, consistent way. Even if they don't shoot your bubbles, doesn't matter. We're going to get an extra dozen charge. And a dozen charge over the course of a team fight goes a long way. So
this basically turns your bubbles into things that generate like, I don't know, like 30 charge on average to like almost 50 charge on average.
Yeah, very consistent. And again, it's that bubble, like the literally pausing the charge decay as well is a big deal. It's the same reason why the alt fire perk was good too. It wasn't just the charge, but also stopping it, like freezing it. Yeah. And the best part about this too is like I don't think people realize this, but I can be doing this and I could be bubbling a teammate and still doing damage, and I'm still getting charge out of it. So, this perk threshold that takes you from 45 from one bubble to 60. Oh, that's right, because you can actually. Well, maybe I can demonstrate that really quick here actually. So it basically means 45 I believe is the peak for charge. So you can go. So you can bubble here, and then. I mean, yeah, right there. Like I'm not even fully min-maxing it, and there's my. I'm now just, I mean, you got 50 charge, and I wasn't even min-maxing it. 50 charge from a single bubble. So, yeah. So it also changes. So, yeah, very, very good perk. Again, it's not quite to the point where I'm going to be like, oh my gosh, he's insane. But it's going to be like, that steamroller moment where it's like, you are going to notice that, ow, this guy's hitting really hard all of a sudden. And it is going to be from the perk.
That's good. That's really good.
I'm thinking bottom of B, honestly. I think bottom of B. Here's why. Because I think the average player is going to absolutely abuse this and not even know it. They're going to get it.
I think it's really strong. I think it gets value all the time, but the value it gets is disproportionately strong compared to a lot of things that are already in there.
Pharah perk.
Pharah. Oh, DPS time. Let's go.
Yeah.
Barrage. Maybe have we got through all the tanks? Have we missed a tank?
I mean, we've
done every tank.
We have?
Yeah.
Wait. The ordering of this is super weird.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how they determine the order. But
yeah, you're right. We did every tank. Wow. Okay. Cool.
All right.
GG
tanks.
All right. I have to pee in a second, but I want to hear your damage rant first. Your damage perk rant.
Okay. The quick version of the damage perk rant is I'm starting to. It's more about healing perks in general. Perks that provide passive heal value, just like the ones that we've been putting in C tier this whole time.
Yeah.
But even more so, I am displeased by seeing those on DPS heroes. I don't like it. I don't like Vendetta's overhead healing on her slash. I don't like Cassidy's roll getting heal. I don't like Emre's infinite healing from his gun.
Why not?
Etc. 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 I don't like them because I don't feel like I just don't like the heal creep that it provides for those characters. I think they're very valuable. There's a whole bunch of reasons.
Interesting. I haven't thought about that. Oh, Jarl Red says there's another obscene part about Ball Shield Perk. I want to hear you puke really fast. Is that you are completely boop immune, not like Zarya Bell being bubbled. But yeah, go ahead.
It's so overkidded, man.
It's
so
just
much.
everything. Yeah, you get literally everything. So that's
that's what it should say when you go click on the perk.
You get literally everything. You get
gain everything. Immediately gain obtain everything he sells. It's the Lord's parasol of this game.
Yeah, exactly. That's what.
But yeah, so they've been consistently adding more and more DPS perks that allow them to heal themselves in some way, and I think those perks I think they're super toxic. I don't like them.
Okay, fair enough. I
don't like them, and they tend to always be really good.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I think the ones that you mentioned, they're generally like pretty freaking good. So before I leave, I've already placed Drift Thrusters, but I'm not sure what your thoughts are. In my opinion, like this perk is like good, but it's definitely like one of those like pro play perk things that is actually like pretty decent in rank. But again, it's just one of those like, well, it's an old perk, so it's not that good.
It's an old perk. It's an old perk that just reduces the chance that you die in your ults.
I look at it the other way around. I don't know about you. I look at it as like, I kind of want to put it with heavy landing. I look at it as like you're more likely to get kills out of it. That's the way that I look at it, because you could pursue more.
Yeah, increases the chance you get kills and reduces the chance that you'll die in your ult.
Okay, let me be fair. To your point, it means you live 1/2 of a second longer, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But that's how you kill people. That's how you kill people.
Yeah.
It's like you get that extra half a second, right? So I think it's a good perk, because I mean that's pretty much how you're using Barrage most of the time anyways. Just I'm gonna kill myself and then just kill everybody else too, and then I'm gonna bait a lot of resources. But I think it's heavy landing, right? It's like it's heavy landing. It's like you're gonna get a lot more kill value out of your ult, but like it's not like an auto pick necessarily. So
all right, go pee.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee. You gotta keep chat entertained.
Yeah. I feel like the problem with the healing DPS perks is they feel weird with the damage passive, and I personally think they would be really out of whack in many cases without it. Yeah. I mean, it's just my issue is like when you think about like Vendetta has just been grinding people apart and owning people in rank constantly. It's like, well, one of the main reasons for that is she takes that stupid overhead healing perk and with her armor, with all that healing, it's just bam, bam, bam. I'm healing like crazy, and I'm killing everybody, and I'm healing like crazy, and my effective health is ridiculous. But that's the case for like almost every perk that has that healing baked into it. I mean, Emre, super meta character right now, especially in pro play. And why is he meta? It's like, well, hit scan goes from being one of the easiest guys to consistently murder. The hit scan role is like consistently easy to murder and dive and kill, but then you give like, what if we had a hit scan who does everything just as much damage, except when you try to kill him, he just pulls out his pistol and shoots you and heals. Like it's just, or like Cassidy even with the rolling roundup perk. I know a lot of people take Silver Bullet, but I'm just gonna rolling roundup and heal a shitload and beat your ass. So I don't know. It makes unfavorable matchups even more unwinnable for other heroes. Yes.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Okay, Helix Shields. I think this perk is undervalued. It's kind of one of those perks that you're talking about, like sustain.
Yes.
It's not just the shields. It's also like you hit one direct and then now you heal again. So I think like the way that I want people to play Pharah is with Helix Shields in mind. And I think even if you're the average rank player and not playing the way I want you to play Pharah, I think you still get value out of Helix Shields. So
yes, and it triggers fast, and the shield heals you pretty quickly.
Yep.
And I don't believe it was affected at all by the DPS passive, the universal.
Don't think
passive.
so, because it's shields regen.
It's shield regeneration.
Yeah.
And it instantly triggers, and it goes up pretty quickly. Like you get like 50 healing out of this a lot of the time.
Yeah. It's nice. More sustain equals good. More sustain equals good. It makes me want to go on a Pharah grind again, this perk. It makes me want to go back and play her again and get value, because every single time I'm like, oh, wow, this feels super. You could do all sorts of ratty stuff with it. Fuel stores, that's you use a movement ability and you get more fuel, right?
Jet Dash gives you fuel, and then your maximum overfuel is increased. So you have overfuel, I think, off of your shift, I want to say.
Yeah. That seems so. Yeah, this one's weird.
Jet Dash is the one that's like the right click, which is the short range one.
Yeah. So just more flying, and I think the other thing too with it as well is that it's like because you move faster while you're using fuel, it's like definitely nice for repositioning. It feels a little bit like Helix shields, where it's like, oh, you can move around and be more self-sufficient and be a little quicker, but you're still not going to be hovering permanently, really.
Yeah, it's whatever. You don't really need this perk, but I mean, it exists. You don't super need it. It makes you faster. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, the big one is I think is the ability to get fuel from dash is like fairly nice. But even that's more about repositioning. Gosh, I hate Farah's voice acting so incredibly much. I'm just confronted with that every single time. But it's fine. It's fine. It's good. You're just gonna do Farah things more, but I still would prefer whatever the shield one was a little bit more. And then also, it doesn't help that's competing with Rocket Salvo, which is...
This turns you into, like, fast Junkrat, or, like, flying Junkrat. I don't know
flying Junkrat, yeah.
This makes everything you do as Farah a lot better, but also enables certain types of playstyles that you didn't have before as Farah, that are pretty easy to pull off, to just wreck people.
There's that. It's just insane, and I missed a rocket there too. Like obviously training range moment, but even it's just like, oh, dash, wham! Like it's like, and look at that, it's 200 freaking damage. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah, go Junkrat a guy. You could just go Junkrat some fool and say like, hello, my name is Flying Junkrat. I mean Farah, and I'm here to defeat you.
So without
I'll surprise you.
Yeah, the thing is, it's like without even the practice range nonsense, it's like every single time, like at least twice a fight, you're gonna have a super rocket, and even if that rocket doesn't hit, it's still a ridiculous amount of damage. So it's not like the most broken perk of all time, to my knowledge, because this one is gonna be another one of those. I'm guessing because nobody plays Farah. I have to put this in like top of B tier. I think.
Yeah, it's better than C. It's like it's the same mentality behind a lot of C tier perks, where it makes some of the thing you do generally stronger and always useful. Yeah. But it fits into the noticeably stronger, where it's like this is like one of those, but it owns.
I played one game versus a Farah that was utilizing this, and she didn't even have a damage boost, and it was awful. Like it felt like a Farah had damage boost basically. And if you're playing, the thing with Farah as well is like, I don't think people realize this a lot, is like the way that you're playing Farah nowadays is like you are going to be hitting more directs because you're not playing 55 meters away spamming down, you know, like that would be different. Ironically, this perk would be worse, but with you getting your hands dirty in any way, shape, or form, you're just going to hit more. You're just going to hit people. So, yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. It's a good perks on her.
Yeah, good perks. Smolder, that's the on-run. We're on to on-run now. So that's the longer burn duration. It's good. It's good.
Sure.
I think the argument is that it's like, oh, it's not that good because, you know, you're fanning the flames until they die. And so, like, you don't really care about the burn duration. But that's, like, super one-dimensional way of looking at it. Like, a lot of times you're going in, you're going out. So you'll take the extra, 20 damage, you know, anytime you set anybody on fire. That also applies to your ultimate as well, I believe.
How much DPS it does, I don't know.
So Ignition does 10 base, so that's 15. So yeah, it's an extra 15 damage basically every time you set anybody on fire, whether it's with your fan or whether it's with your abilities or even with your ultimate. So it's like, I mean, you're going to set somebody on fire, disengage, they're going to take 15 more damage. You're going to ultimate, that target's going to take 15 more damage. And then, yeah, if somebody's going to disengage, they're going to use a cleanse, or they're going to disengage more likely, and then you're going to get that extra 50 more damage, and then you're going to reapply. So it's like, it's going to make your dueling better. It just is. And also, right, Jacob, exactly, the DPS passive also lasts a little longer, so that's another 1.5 seconds of heal passive. So.
DPS passive Xing, yeah.
I mean, yeah, exactly. So it's good. It's good. It is competing with a perk that I think is decent because it makes that ultimate a lot better. So I'm not sure which one I'd favor more. I will personally...
Yeah.
And the reason why I like it, and this was bugged for a while, they fixed it, is because you get overhealth pressing Q. So
that perk is the one that I find myself extremely annoyed by personally.
Yeah,
it's like when I'm playing like support or something like that, it feels like that perk makes her ult very, very strong compared to before being kind of whatever.
Yeah, I agree, and this is why I think we're probably gonna favored.
It's a really good ult perk, but it's an ult perk.
Where did I even put? I'm like, we're slowly losing track. Where did I put the burn perk? Chat, where is it? Find it for me. Oh, okay, Smolder found it. Okay, so yeah, this seems pretty reasonable. It's good. Like I'll put up there with like pulled pork or whatever. It's
the
good.
best part about Smolder is like is also just like when you're chasing somebody around a corner, somebody like that, and the burn's gonna fall off, or you're not able to hit the shots or whatever. Having that last a little bit longer means you can like once you do hit them, you can chain the burn to keep going rather than it falls off and then you're screwed.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know which one I'd favor more, to be honest. Like, I think Heat Shield is one of the better ult perks. It's still an ult perk, so it sucks, but it's one of the better ones that we have.
Yeah, it makes me sad because it's an ult perk, but the thing is, I feel like it's one of the best ult perks. That perk really annoys me.
How many ult perks do we have up here? Beat Drop is up there. Beat Drop.
That's like it.
That's it. I think that might be it. It might be the second best ult perk we have, which that feels about right so far. Yeah. That feels about right. Like I do think it's one of the best. So yeah, I think definitely better than a lot of the other ult perks we have below. Better than Heavy Landing. Better than Drift Thrusters. I think. Yeah, seems fair. I don't know. I don't think you're stupid if you choose either of these perks. Let's put it that way. Like you're gonna. I think like Heat Shield turns On-Run's ult into, oh wow, this is probably gonna win the fight now, because you just gain so much longevity from popping it now. Like you just stay there for an extra second, and that's all On-Run needs to do a lot of stuff. So, JQ perk. It also
works when you. It also works when you bring yourself back to life, which is annoying too, because like you could be in a situation where you've just lost a 1v1 on the angle at an important time. Now you come back to life, and you could probably 2v1 or 1v2 with the perk.
Yeah. Short fuse. I think it's the inferior perk, but it is also the inferior perk in the same way that, like, I don't know, Roadhog's perk is the inferior perk. Maybe not quite that bad. Where it's like it's still a great perk. Like it does a lot. Like hitting people with dash gets a lower dash cooldown. Like why the frick would you not take that? Why would you not take that? Like of course, but then you're like, oh, but more sustain on my E. That feels really important.
It's problem with Doomfist. It is a good perk, and there are situations where this perk straight up feels overpowered. Where when you have a good problem with Doomfist moment or certain good ults and stuff, you can just dash like crazy.
Yeah,
and I know Poke, like Harmless
I
Poke,
saw that one.
clips of that.
Yeah, I saw that. I think we're gonna put this one higher than either of the previous two perks, just because it is literally noticeable value basically every engagement. It's not going to be like, wow, I'm the most powerful, but it's like extended boosters is a good analogy actually, where it's like, yeah, you're going to do your diva things, you're going to do them better constantly. And I think like short fuse is definitely up there for that. Like it's going to make everything that you do better. The difference just comes down to like you're competing with a perk that feels like it's also very good, and it feels like it definitely scratches that itch that she needs. You know, she needs that sustain. Right. And like, even if it's just the 50, DPS passive aside, like, I don't know. Like, I'm still probably going to prefer Dancing Blaze.
This is one of those old healing perks.
Yep.
Give her more effective HP. Makes me want to go to the supermarket and just hit a random elderly person out of raid.
Preferably an on-run main. But like,
I can tell, dude.
What would an old person play? Like, what would they main? I'm definitely Ryan. Besides Ryan, I mean, what else would they play? Mercy, Ryan, Soldier 76. I feel like the jokes write themselves, but it is what it is. But yeah, I think my one disclaimer with Hungering Blaze is it could be that like I'm overvaluing this perk. Like maybe I could see somebody break me down with an Excel spreadsheet and be like, actually, Short Fuse is better, and I'd be like, yeah, I'd believe that, but until I see that Excel spreadsheet, I'm gonna put Hungering Blaze higher.
Yeah, Hungering Blaze pisses me off, man.
Robert. Yes.
It pisses me
Robert.
off. Hold on, I'll be right back. Just keep
okay.
going.
Welcome back. I will keep going. What do you guys think about remote detonator? I mean, it has to be like B tier, right? Like, has to be B tier. Or bottom of B tier, no? Like, insanely good. In no situations does this not provide insane value. Like, just always good. Like, it's good versus dive. It's good versus not dive. It helps you to win 1v1s. It helps you versus tanks. It helps versus supports. It's so freaking good. You might not even notice how OP it is, but it's like, it's just so good. Like, it's so good that the perk that is designated to be good for versus dive and double barreled is still the worst dive perk. The other one, Welcome back. That was a fast P. No, so we were saying that the remote detonator perk for Ashe is bottom of B tier because it's so good.
I'm flirting with A tier on that one. That feels like a perk where, yeah, I know it's a minor, but it's like it's a minor perk, but like honestly, that's one of those ones where like you notice when you don't have it very strongly. You notice when the enemy has it like constantly.
Yeah, you might be right.
It allows her to throw. It allows her to land impactful dynamites from way longer range.
And way shorter range too. Like you don't have to be looking at it. Like that's the thing. It's like if you've coached an Ashe before in Ashe, and you're like, oh my gosh, I'm being dove by Genji, the whole matchup just feels so much easier. Like so much easier.
It makes dynamite insane.
Yeah,
it makes even if you're not that good at dynamite, it makes it awesome.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it lets you. It's not just a skill replacement button, because there are perks like that where it's just like, oh, it makes the character easier, but it's kind of bad. This perk allows you to do a lot of stuff you could not do before, like dynamiting people around walls and stuff like that.
Yeah. If you catch them by surprise on a flank, you can literally just headshot and dynamite them at the same time. That used to not be possible, and now it is. So it's like, it's good when you're under pressure.
So it raises the ceiling a lot, as well as
raising the floor. Right. Where is double barrel?
Increases your consistency everywhere. It doesn't matter how good you are at Ashe.
Yeah, it's funny because I was saying like it's so good because double barreled is like the anti-dive perk, and it's just a worse anti-dive perk than remote detonator, which is funny. So I'll probably play that around there. I mean, it's fine. I think the biggest problem with double barreled is how hard it is to use because the window is really small. So I think this perk is okay. It's useful, but I think the reason that it doesn't get used a lot is because the window is really punishing, and there are a lot of like, what's the term? There are a lot of terms for it to work, like a lot of conditions. Sorry, conditions. There's a lot of conditions for it. So you actually
conditional
have to do
versus
damage.
The dynamite thing is like always really good. I would go solidly A tier, maybe mid or low A tier.
With double barrel
to stuff. No, with
yeah.
With the remote detonator.
I'm gonna keep it on top of B for now, but like I think that we can move it around. Around.
Yeah, that perk.
The only reason is because I think the ceiling of this perk is like what we're talking about, and again, we're talking about heroes like ranks that may not always fully exploit.
No, but that's the thing is the floor, dude.
Yeah, I know. I know.
They can't shoot their dynamite, and all of a sudden they become landing dynamite every 13 seconds and building Bob.
Yeah, but we're competing with like some really good perks here. Maybe we'll reevaluate. Because you could argue that maybe I'm looking back at some of these beat drop perk. I'm like not sure if I value that at top of. I don't know. It's so hard to judge.
We did that one really early.
Viper Sting, frick, man. They've done so many changes to this. Her major perks are so forgettable. The one is like bigger radius. The other one is like you do like a little bit of bonus damage if you hit 2 scope shots in a row, I think. Yeah, 25 extra damage. That one's annoying because it changes breakpoints sometimes. And then
it also reloads 1 ammo.
Yeah.
Which is quite convenient.
And these are fine. They throw the ammo in there and be like, hopefully that makes this perk better. Viper's Sting is like the kind of the default choice because it's just going to help you do a bit more damage and help you with breakpoints. So we'll probably drop that one and top of C tier, mid C tier, somewhere around there. It's good. It's nice. You might notice it occasionally.
I think these both perks collect themselves into C tier somewhere.
Yeah, I'm going to value Airburst a little bit lower, even with the ammo thing that she has now, because it's like I rarely see the radius mattering. Even the problem with Doomfist with like the AoE, it's like you're still not going to be hitting like that many more targets than you would otherwise.
Most of the time when you land a good dynamite, it's already hitting everybody.
Yeah. So it's like occasionally it's probably more about the ammo, but even then it's like I don't know if that I would.
You can just read Airburst as like sometimes in certain conditions dynamite hits an extra person.
Yeah. Top of you put it in B tier, but like look at what it's competing with. It's competing with extended boosters, short fuse. Like these are all really good perks, so it's like I think it's pretty fair as is. But I don't know.
Viper, I think people have a point where
go ahead.
Where Viper Sting actually, I would say, is quite noticeable. I feel like that does feel quite strong when I have that one. I think
we'll bump it up higher. We'll bump it up higher. But I think we're kind of seeing that C tier is a little large right now, like a lot of large. So we're probably going to see a lot of C tier moving up.
Yeah, and the other thing I might say about that Viper Sting though is it might trick you into thinking it's better than it is, just because it's something you have to actively engage with and think about.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you don't have to, but it might feel more valuable than it is that way because it's very dopamine rewarding and stuff like that.
Viper Sting worse than Dynamite? 100%. Yeah, 100%.
Oh yeah. The reason Ash is a good character in the first place is because of Dynamite. Dynamite is what makes Ash good.
Okay, configuration reload. I mean, I know Tech is gonna be like, well, actually, I'm sorry, Tech. This is probably an S. This is an S tier perk. This is an S tier perk. It is single-handedly why Bastion is still relevant. It's insane. You get a nade is Bastion, especially in higher ranks for the most part. Like it's like 55% of its value, and like it's just you get more nades all the time. It's ridiculous. Like it's actually, I think it's definitely one of the top 5 perks in the game for sure.
This perk fits all. I think it fits everything we need for in the category of like. I think
this texture like
S tier.
Hey Tetris.
When it comes to S tier, it's like this perk is insanely good. Like it does. It completely redefines like what you can do with the character. It feels super awesome when the enemy has it. You know that it's everything the other ones do. So yeah, it fits in there.
Yeah.
I will say that the other perk is the one that I typically go for in like collegiate, for example, like when I'm coaching those teams, because of what you can do with this perk and because of how people play
from like a planning stage. Yeah.
But I think that in ranked, I would say most of the time in ranked, you're going to be just owning with the grenade perk.
Yeah.
And it just is so much value. It's so
I do think it's one of the better ult perks.
Yeah.
I might even value it over.
I would put it in B tier personally. I think that this perk,
put it in B tier,
because I think that people, when you have a Bastion, people get obsessed with the Bastion, whether it's ranked or whether it's scrims, etc. And having a button that just says, instead of me dying, now you die, or like I live way longer is very powerful. And you just see some crazy shit happen with this perk.
Yeah. I think I'll put it slightly above even Heat Shield, right around Heat Shield. I think on run that seems like where it's like, wow, that perk is noticeably better now that I've got the ult. So it's like I think
it basically turns your ult into a whole different button.
Yeah,
which is interesting. It's kind of like
you just tank basically. You can just tank or you can flank. You can tank or flank with this perk, which is insanely valuable. It's like it's what the perk allows you to do. Whether you're able to get the kills with it or not is what wins you fights. So you jump in the backline, you pop ult. You're going to win the fight just by that action that you can do successfully now, right? Or you can absorb it, like you were saying in your collegiate thing. Like you can absorb any amount of pressure, basically. Like how much is it?
So often, it's a lot. It's like 300 overhealth.
It's at least 300, right? Like what?
They press the all-in button on Bastion, which they do all the time.
Yep.
And you just press this button, and all of a sudden, you normally just win the fight because they invested.
I love this perk. I wish the nade perk was a lot weaker because I used to, when I played Bash, I loved this perk. The amount of fun plays you can do with it. But it's
I'm pretty sure it used to it's existed forever, and it used to compete with something that was a lot weaker.
I remember being excited by this perk because I remember being at Spotlight in California, reading the perk description and reading that perk and being like, "Oh my gosh, this is going to be insane!" I remember where I was when I first read this perk. That's how much I love this perk. But configuration reload is nade on turret form, nade on leaving turret form, and nade on leaving ult form. So it's like it's just you get like 3 or 4 more nades a fight. It's just insane. It is not an OG perk, no? Are you sure? I swear I remember Agent Meerkat, thank you for the sub. I'm not sure.
Which perk is that?
The ult perk, I swear.
Ult perk? I feel like ult perk was always there.
Wait, is this the Mandela affecting myself? Is that what that means? The Mandela effect? Like, am I like misremembering?
No, ult perk I think has always been there. I think nade perk wasn't there.
No, not the nade perk. Yeah, the nade perk I don't think was always there.
Nade perk used to be like you bounce, you do less damage to yourself or something like that, and you bounce further.
Wait, let me see. 2025.
Ult perk was there since season 9 because I'm pretty sure I was.
Yeah, it is OG. It is OG. You look at the wiki. Look at the wiki here. February 18, 2025. Yeah. Because the original one was a knockback where you can move around more. Yeah, it is. It's OG. Unless you're misunderstanding, but yeah, it's OG. I remember. Okay, I am indeed not Nelson Mandela. I know that's common. I get. It's a common misconception. So.
That's what the Mandela effect is. That's what it means too. It means that you're Mandela.
Oh, okay. I must have misunderstood that. Lindholm explosives. I think it's another great perk. Probably B tier. It is. There are circumstances where it is like going to be not the perk of choice. Oh yeah, this is just a Twitch. This is just a Twitch chat moment, Lube. I thought you were talking about the old perk. You're talking about the nade perk. Okay. It's really good. It's freaking good. It's like
tie this to your jetpack cat and go in an overtime round. You're not even a Bastion player. Overtime round comes. Jetpack cat sets up, straps you up to the machine. You take Lindholm explosives. You fly across the sky and blast everybody apart, and they have no idea what's happening to them.
It's amazing.
And it's like World War II for them.
And you're a sniper now too, so it's like the best thing about this is it's like really helps versus your bad matchups. Like I've seen. I've coached a lot of hit scan players, and they're on Circuit Royale, and they're like, oh, they got a Bastion player, and then he gets the major perk, and I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Like, this guy is actually lethal at ranges. And then the best part about this is you combine this with configuration reload, and it is a complete clown fiesta. You nade, turret, shoot, nade simultaneously. I really want to actually demonstrate this if I chose the right perk. It's hilarious what you can do with the nade reset. And then this perk, like, you could do so much damage at range. Let's see if I get this right. So turret, what the frick are we doing here? It's just endless death. It's just ridiculous. It's so funny. You just go like, one more time. I just have to do this again. You go like, let's go nade this, then. Like, just more and more and more explosions. It's just ridiculous. So there are situations where it's not better. I think if you're flanking a lot, if they're playing something like a Winston that you want to harass and ruin his day, then I think technically it's slower DPS than the turret. I might be misremembering, but it's freaking good. It's really good.
Yeah. Self-repair is just normal. I think it's either C or B. I think it's just a normal value perk though.
I think definitely top of C for me.
I think it's more just like you take this when you can't take when you don't want to take Lindholm.
Yeah.
And then it just gets its regular value, but you're mostly not like, oh, I'm super excited to have self-repair because it really enables my.
Yeah, I'm on the fence with this one. Bottom of B or top of C, I think, for me. Like, it is really good, and it's also ult charge too, so it makes you a lot more self-reliant. And even if you aren't like angle maxed, you can just be standing inside of your team and still getting value out of this. Like, it's still good. So, it's just free real estate. It's good. Top of C, bottom of B. Probably will end up in B once we reconfigure the pyramid. So, bang bang. This perk is not broken, but it is definitely one of the perks that's like, wait, what? This is not even a choice. It's good. It's consistent. It doesn't require brains at all, and it's competing with one of the worst minor perks in the game. So that's it.
Yeah.
More damage, more range, changes breakpoints. That's it.
Yeah, they got nerfed recently, I think.
You might be right.
But it's still, but it's still good.
Yeah, the other one is, what is the other one? Is it movement speed or it's healing? It's healing on High Noon, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Ult perk. Bad ult perk at that. The other thing with High Noon too is it's like, if you think about it, your sustain diminishes the longer you hold High Noon, right? Because your damage reduction is going longer. So like a heal over time is like fine, but really with High Noon, what's saving you is you're either full HP when you're using High Noon, or you're instantly like you're getting bursted down, in which case if they're healing per second, it's not that important. So it's not like useless. Like it would be like, it's one of those perks that like I would love for like an entire day, like 4 hours for me to play Cassidy and for me to be fishing for a really cool clip utilizing the perk, but I would have to go out of my way to try to make it work to get that cool clip. You know what I'm saying?
I'm like never high nooning. Like every time I'm high nooning, I'm pretty much always high nooning until I get a skull on that one guy that I'm looking at, or maybe there's two guys sometimes.
Yeah.
And then I'm killing them.
Right.
I'm not sitting there holding High Noon.
Right.
When I'm sitting there holding High Noon, they're either not on my screen anymore. There's just it's very rare that this perk gives me any more than 30 healing.
Yeah, it's. We talked about survival of the fittest being like, it makes your Doomfist hold a little bit better. Incredibly niche. Besides that, I think like even the odds has to be up there, like in terms of one of the worst perks in the game. So, like you said, it's like the number of times where that sustain actually matters, where you're peaking 6 people. And first off, does that healing even keep you alive? Or are you just not going to die through it?
No, like in a situation where this is even getting multiple value, you're getting owned. Like you're going to get owned completely.
Right. So It's I love what they've done with High Noon in terms of the damage reduction versus speed gradient, but this perk is useless. So
yeah, and if you can live in that situation where they're all looking at you, you already would have lived because
is this trash?
You're getting like Suzu or something.
Is this trash?
I think it's pretty trash, especially when you like not only all of those things, but also you're competing.
Yeah.
Like I know we're not really putting that into context, but like if we
you know what's funny?
Yeah.
There's one situation in which this perk is actually good. There's one situation. Yeah. My YouTube chat got it. There's one situation in which this perk is good. I'm gonna see if Twitch chat can tell me. What's the situation when this perk is good? One very niche matchup where, yeah, exactly. Cat Noon. It's good. Because then you're flying through the air with the greatest of ease. You should be seeing more targets. You're obviously moving relatively unpredictably, so you won't be taking damage consistently, which makes healing good. So it's not a must pick for that by any means, but it would make that play a little bit more useful. But like, man, you're digging deep to find a way to use this perk, you know?
Yeah.
Getting primaled, yeah, that's not a bad shout either. That would be useful as well. But again, like the other thing too is like it is another one of those healing perks, right? So it's like if you're getting primaled, you're getting 21 healing per second, not 30 healing per second, because the DPS passive's on you, and it's only one big old fricker in your face, and so that's you might get an extra 50 healing off of that, and that may or may not be the difference, but that is like again really fishing. So.
Yeah.
Rolling roundups. This is one of those perks that's like, it's good, but it's objectively like almost always the worst perk. It's good if you're playing into a really annoying Winston. Let's put it that way. When you want that fan to hammer.
It's just more. It's just more self-heal slop. Just boom. Yeah. I'm DPS and I give Cassidy his effective health back. It's healing you all the time.
Yeah. It's a healing perk, so it's a bit weaker, but I mean, it is like, how much healing is it? It's 15 health for each bullet reloaded, so it can be up to 90, probably more like 60, 70 most of the time.
It's just great. It just gives you your breakpoints, like your old breakpoints back a lot of the time. It makes you livable, like everything that a squishy hit scan wants to have. Yeah. So it's very nice. You're competing against Silver Bullet. Yeah. So it's just
I'll pull it up here. I'll put it up here, I think. Yeah. I'm actually drop Bang Bang a little bit, but it's like it's 70 health on a hero in a 1v1. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, I think this perk's quite strong. I think Silver Bullet's quite strong.
So one thing, sorry to interrupt. The one thing why I think that this might not be quite as strong as people think is because when you're in a 1v1, this is when this is strong. This is when you're in a 1v1, right? Not when you're just poking down mid. But the problem is when you roll in a 1v1, that's not always around using your entire clip. Right? Like you might do like here and you might roll here, in which case you're getting less heal out of it, right? It's because you're using it for a dodge or you're using it for an iframe, right? So it's like for the damage reduction. So like that's my one, like I guess caveat is that you're not going to consistently get 70 health every time you use it in a 1v1. You might get 30, 40 depending, because the timing of the roll is more important than the healing. But yeah, I still agree it's good. It's good. It's just competing with one of the better perks in the game.
Yep, Silver Bullet's good. Silver Bolt's good, especially when you have like damage boosts.
I think A tier. It's like it's so obnoxious in 1v1s. It's 0 damage fall off with the DOT. Obviously, like you're gonna be like, okay, well, I don't remember who was talking about like debating about Silver Bolt, and I was like, yo, it's like no fall off damage because it's literally just free real estate because. I don't remember exact numbers here. I could probably look in the wiki, maybe check.
It's like 30 bleed or something like that.
It's just no fall off damage, right? Like it's what it's gonna give.
You having a problem with that?
It should be giving me perk charge, but it doesn't do. Sometimes it doesn't do that. There you go. Okay.
Oh, yeah, because you had your ult already. Yeah.
Oh, 70 bleed. Okay, well there you go. That's great. So yeah.
Is it 70 bleed?
Yeah. Okay, let's actually.
Is it based off of if you get a headshot or not?
It's the same as a bullet extra. No. So I will do that. I mean, yeah, that's 70. That's 70 freaking bleed. 70 freaking bleed, and there's no fall off on that.
I didn't know it was that much.
Yeah. And obviously refreshing on roll. And if you want it, you can refresh off of your High Noon as well. But I mean, yeah, it's broken. I remember liking this perk, being like, oh, that's kind of interesting. A bit of a trade-off here. I hated Fan the Hammer. And then I still remember I played a ranked game on, man, what hero was it? I don't remember which hero it was. It was about a.
Were you against the cast?
Yes, I was against the Cassidy.
You were playing Brig.
Jacob remembers. You remember too. Yes, it was Suravasa. You guys remember. Okay, well, that's actually, I can't think it's creepier that I remember the map or the fact that you guys remember the map. It was indeed
You were on
Suravasa.
It was first point outside near the Mega, and you were on Brig, and you got
and that entire game, they had a damage boosted Cassidy.
Yeah, you had a
and
mercy
you guys remember this happened not too long ago versus when I was playing Emery. It happened on Atlas as well. I was ranting about the rank resets, but damage boosted Cassidy, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is the worst game that I have ever played in Overwatch history. It was terrible. Like, it was legitimately terrible. And like, now you've got a 30% damage boost on top of that, so that's an extra 21 damage with no fall off. It is so good in the right circumstances. And even when I play Cassidy, with somebody as bad of mechanics as I am, when I hit this, it's a noticeable power spike. Just shooting tanks, even it hurts like butt. So I think this is one of the better perks in the game. I'm definitely going to be putting this easily in A tier. You could argue for it being higher. Yeah. It's a massive, massive power spike, right? And the only reason why you could be like, well, you don't, is because you give up Fan the Hammer, but like even just a crappy player is going to be getting more value out of this. Like the funny thing about this is it's like you're playing versus a Winston. I think I'm still choosing Silver Bullet. Like I'm going to poke out that. I'm going to make that Winston's life miserable trying to get in and out, right? I even I
didn't know it did that much bleed.
Yeah, I even freaking break his bubbles. Like, get an extra 70 damage on the bubble. Yeah, you give up Fan the Hammer, but like, it's always good. It's always good. So yeah, I mean, for context, it does 210 damage without damage boost with a headshot. 210 damage. And that's really important too, because if you, for example, Silver Bullet a Tracer, she has about 3/4 of a second to respond with recall. Otherwise, she dies.
I wish that this perk didn't zoom me in. I hate this perk for that reason. Like,
like,
personally taking it, I don't like that it does that weird zoom in shit.
Yeah, most people are either going to hard scope with it or they're going to quick scope with it. I find myself doing both depending on the situation. But yeah, it is a bit odd. But yeah, this bullet, I say this perk is insane. Like, this actually.
This bullet
insane.
is good.
This bullet is insane. This is an insane bullet. This bullet is crazed.
Wait, scroll down slightly.
Oh man, I'm like thinking, do I even put it up there? Like, I think it might be better than Super Bloom.
Oh, it's definitely.
I think it's up there with like Firewalk or top of A tier. These are probably going to end up being in S tier, but yeah, it's insane. Cassie's not super strong in a vacuum, like in terms of win rates, and he is a constant counter pick hero. So, but he's just insane. With that perk,
Scroll down a little bit. I need to see the void below us.
It's not that big. We're getting there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit. Yeah. It's a little bit of a void. It's like. You know what this is? We've like this is like the number of slippery layers that freaking Doom boss has and Slay the Spire. Like we're playing 7-man Slay the Spire, 8-man, and they've broken the scaling, and he does like he takes 1 damage on 250 hits. So we're getting there. If I can do the math here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we're over halfway. So.
What?
Focus Rush. It's good.
Echo.
It's fine. It's good. It's competing with
it's a consistently convenient perk.
Yeah. Movement speed equals OP. This is like the equivalent of what was the one we were talking about? What's the electric charge? Winston's electric charge. It's good. Movement speed is hard to quantify. You know, like how useful is more speed when you're pursuing a target. I think Echo pretty important, right? 4 meters, the range as well is good. 20% is a big deal. I notice when I get this perk, especially now that she has like all this like flight control, you can do like, I mean, I can't do it, but there's a lot of like movement tech that you can do while you're flying that makes you even slipperier. But it's not broken. It's good.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a C tier.
Yeah,
and then partial scan is quite good.
Yeah, one of the better ult perks. I'd say it's 50-50. I'd probably give partial scan the edge in terms of consistency, but I could see an argument for either one. To me, it's probably more matchup related. I think Focused Rush, if anything, is maybe not quite as good, simply because Echo nowadays stickies are so incredibly strong that it's like the vast majority. Like, you hit your stickies and the target's dead. Like, I remember back in the day, like, this didn't equal an auto win. That's it. Like, that target's dead now, right? But what you used Beam for were 66 and tanks. So, like, you would go, like, you know, okay, I'll go for the Diva, full sticky, and the diva's not full HP, right? She's actually like 1 HP, and then that's when I'm doing this, right? And then that's where the movement speed and the range is really important. So she was a big tank burster. So maybe in 66, I mean, Didac can kind of confirm, but like I feel like Echo probably likes this one better in 66, maybe. Partial scan's still good in 66, but like you're just gonna be you're gonna find people at 50% HP more often, because this is good when people have 400 health. This is not good when people have 200 health, essentially.
Yeah.
That was a lot of talking.
Okay, what's the other one? I think that's fair
scan.
placement.
Yeah, it's close. It's close.
So full salvo.
It's the auto pick. Like it's probably. I'm gonna say
very
on the
impactful
bottom
one.
Yeah. I think it's probably gonna be up there in B tier somewhere. Probably bottom of B tier. You're not gonna always get value out of it, but you're actually
it's noticeably stronger.
Yeah,
you become noticeably stronger.
Chat, is the animation slightly longer? Or am I crazy? When you have
pretty
full
sure the
salvo?
animation's slightly longer. I don't think
that's like the only downside, maybe.
Yeah, it doesn't put the bombs out like faster to compensate for the extra bombs. I think it just takes longer to put them out.
I don't know. It doesn't look that much longer. It is longer. Okay, so it's longer by a tiny bit. So there's a tiny bit of a downside, right? So that's really the only bad thing I can say about it. But like, I mean, for crying out loud, like this is all we need to see, right? Like, practice range bot moment, yeah, but that's just it's so much more damage. Like, you remember the Diva HP, right? And even with armor here, like it's like another 50-60 damage on this character. So the animation is clunky, but it's just
it makes Echo a lot better at what Echo is already good at, which is like your surprise birthday kind of action.
Yeah.
Showing up and just like adding that extra lethality is really good
right.
for a hero.
I mean,
like
look at that. That's just insane, right? Like it's the initial intention, I believe, was to have like some sort of a carpet bombing mentality, which is really funny. Like, Overwatch loves its carpet bombing. But like it just makes the hero better at what it already does, and it's the most powerful ability that Echo has, arguably, and now it's better. So, yeah, and it's unfortunately competing with, I think, one of Echo's worst ultimates or perks, which is it's another one of those classic, hey, if you get a kill, you can get out, which is like cool because it rewards you for going for like these little assassination cycles. So I think it's one of the better elimination perks.
Yeah, I think it's definitely more balanced than a lot of the elimination perks, but I guess if I got stuck taking this for like somebody trapped me in a oil tanker and said that I have to play Echo over and over and I can only take this perk, I could still win.
Yeah. I'm gonna put it near the bottom of D tier or mid D tier, because it's like it's not trash, but it's not gonna be that much better. Like, again, this is the problem with kill reset perks, is it's just so conditional that you're essentially forcing yourself, like, you're going to notice this in a handful of fights per game, maybe, right? And like, again, that applies to all of these, right? Like, it's helpful in niche situations. It's not trash, but it is not going to be competing with anything else above that. So yeah. So it's such an odd choice to have that in a major perk position as well. Like, it really does feel like that should swap with the beam range one or something, or like even like it just feels so strange that the better
it used to be
perk. Yeah, it feels so weird that the better perk is in the minor slot. It feels like really strange.
Yeah, I think it used to be the other way around.
Yeah. Okay. We'll do a few more here. Suppressive security.
That's Emre.
Yeah, that's the Emre. That's another ult perk. It's good. It's fine. I mean, it's going to be bottom of C tier, maybe even D tier for me, but that's because it's an ult perk. It's going to line up your overclock shots more often, but because it's such a forgiving hitbox anyway, I just don't think you really need it, and I don't think you're really going to notice it.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say it's like bottom C.
Bottom C. One of the weaker ult perks in the game, but it's like
you already got it there. Yeah,
bottom C. Yeah, enhanced agility, mid C.
This is
consistent.
Yeah, this is it's like. It's just another kind of C. It's just like it. I'm not excited about this perk.
No,
I grab this
it does
pretty
things
much every time.
Yeah, it does
but I'm
things.
Just like,
but you almost never notice it. The reason why I'll value it more is because it's another one of those hard to quantify what speed does moments. Like, how much less damage am I taking?
So it's like
right?
people. I think people read this as I can use my pistol to rotate, like Counter-Strike or something.
It is.
But I think what it actually does is Yeah, I think what it actually does is that when you're using your pistol to protect yourself from dying in a 1v1 to either they're tank diving you or somebody, up in your shit, and you're using your pistol to protect yourself, it just makes you take less damage during that, makes you harder to hit during that, which is, I think, the actual valuable part of it. But it's not super noticeable, but it is like psychically valuable.
And I think that that's probably why I'll value it more than like, let's say, electric charge, because it is going to be like electric charge is conditional off of you doing damage, but doesn't help you when you're leaving spawn. Enhanced agility does, right? So it's like it's always useful. So yeah. Heat sink. I mean, so the hot take with this one is I think this perk is conditionally one of the most ridiculous perks in the entire game, but conditionally also one of the most overrated perks in the entire game. So I'm gonna put it in like B tier, like top of B tier maybe.
I put like, at least top of B.
But here's why. Because if you get dove by a tank, you have your shift, you are invulnerable. Okay?
Yes.
But I mean, just you saw me playing versus and with a lot of M-Rays just in the last couple of ranked games. Like, you're watching me. Like, do you think how many times did that perk actually hold relevance in those games? Like, maybe a handful of times, maybe. Now compare that with what's competing above it.
Yeah.
So you guys have swallowed the Kool-Aid. You guys have swallowed the Kool-Aid. You guys have watched too much pro play. Yes, if you're playing versus Winston, if you're getting dove by Malga, if you're dealing with a diva in your face, there's perk will literally single-handedly you win the fight. And then there will be matchups and situations when you will get almost zero value out of this perk in the entirety of the game. Now, if this guy's gameplay loop changes a little bit more to where you're rewarded getting a little bit closer more often, that might be the case. But a lot of Imre's value is in his gun and nade. You hold an off angle, and you're just not going to use it. You're just not going to use it.
I want to at least put it bottom of A tier, though. Personally.
Okay, all right. Heat sink does not make him unkillable. It does not make him unkillable. It makes him unkillable to a single target and a dive. That is like ridiculously conditional for a ridiculously overpowered perk.
It also makes you do a lot of. I guess another part of it too is it makes you do a lot of damage too.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Shirley. Like, I could see an argument for Super Bloom reducing, but saying that Super Bloom is not consistently useful is crazy. Like, you could literally shoot a shield and get value out of Super Bloom. You could shoot a tank. You can shoot anything with Super Bloom. So Super Bloom definitely has a much lower ceiling of value output than Heat Sink does, but Super Bloom is always going to be useful. Always useful. Whereas Heat Sink, that's why Vengeful Vortex is so good, because it's literally, there's never a situation in which Vengeful Vortex is not good. So like, it's like the equivalent of like the practice range clip, where it's like Heat Sink is going to be absolutely ridiculous, the most broken thing, that there's no way that character can do that. Honestly, in many ways, like Rampant Charge, like that Junker Queen ult perk, is kind of similar in that, like, why the frick does this character do this? So I mean, like,
I think I can satisfiedly say that Heat Sink's value does go up when you in the very, very high ranks too, which is not what this list is necessarily for.
Sure.
And the very high ranks are also like organized play. It's not. This is kind of a rank. This is a list for everybody, and I think people really misuse how this character uses a lot of his cooldowns. They waste their grenades a lot. They don't use their. I see them using their gun just randomly because they feel like they have to reload. And it's like, I don't want to reload. I want to pull out my gun to chase that guy. It's like, no, it's not what it's for.
Right. So it's good. It's good. It's also good because the alternative perk is like something I've been more and more like losing favor with, just because of what you lose by getting that perk. But that's not really what this tier list is about. We're not comparing perks to perks. We're just saying in a vacuum, this perk is good, So otherwise we'd have stuff like pulled pork being a lot worse. So Cyber Adhesion, I'm actually going to put in like maybe top of C tier. And the only reason...
Is that the sticky nade?
Yeah, maybe mid C tier. The reason why is because I do think there's a lot of situations where this is actually a nerf. Because it does a lot more damage, and obviously a kill is a kill. It's like freaking amazing. But it not bouncing sucks sometimes. Like, it really sucks. Playing Doomfist into Sims, RA, May, Brig, Mercy, Hauga's Power Matrix. Well, congratulations, you found the one situation where it may not be the most OP thing, and it will still be useful for eating May Icicles, Altfire, Symmetra, Altfire, and so on. But yeah, I think the thing with Cyber Adhesion is like, you losing bounce does kind of suck in a lot of situations. I've tried to use it many times, and there's some situations where I'm like, oh my gosh, that's so much more damage. And then I'm like, well, okay, like that I wish that had bounced. Oh no, that caught a door frame.
Oh, I think really with this perk is just like, you don't need it to stick. The grenades do just fine on their own, and the other perk is really strong. The other perk's a massive power spike. The
well,
sticky
okay,
isn't,
remember,
so
we're not comparing them. We're not comparing them. We're saying in a vacuum.
Yeah. So if I'm just looking at it in a vacuum, it's like it's actually quite nice. I think it's like a good like top of C, maybe contend, like I guess potentially contending for B, but I think it's a good like C perk.
Yeah, I'll put it in C, and I'm not gonna put it higher because of how many times I'm gonna want the bounce. I think I want the bounce 2/3 of the time, which is it's kind of weird to say a major. Like I'm actually don't even want to choose a major perk here. Now, obviously, I'm gonna choose the heatsink one, but like let's say I only had one perk choice, I'm like, well, there would be games where I actually just would not choose cyber adhesion. I'd literally rather take nothing over cyber adhesion, which is it's kind of tough.
No, unfortunate. Poor Emery. But I mean, not poor Emery. He owns.
Yeah. Emery has good like mid C tier perk for your minor that you always choose, and then bottom of A tier or top of B tier for the perk that you almost always choose as well. I mean, like that's crazy. That's all right, let's finish with this. Let's do Freya, and then we'll call it Relentless Barrage. That's the reload off of primary fire, or reload off of what is that? Freya perks have changed so much.
It's a reload somehow.
Somehow I will reload. That was the description. Somehow you will reload. Direct hits with take aim.
Give you a reward.
Yes. A random reward, a random relic. It's 8 ammo, Sarah now. They definitely buffed it.
Yeah.
I remember that. They buffed it not too long ago.
I don't know. This is whatever. I don't care.
It's fine. It's good, but it's not great.
It doesn't fit. Is it bottom C? I don't know.
I'd say mid C. The thing is it's like it's one of those things where it's like it doesn't fit the gameplay loop of the character with how you're often playing her. Like even though
she's had a lot of that shit with her freaking auto attack. Like they constantly like, oh, your auto attack does this. Like I don't care, man.
Yeah. Now they have the one thing that highlight is they have made her primary fire better than it used to be. Let me turn this stupid thing off. So like it is better to get ammo back, and yeah, like Sarah said, they did double the amount of ammo. So it's like it's fine, but like you're rarely gonna notice this unless you're in a situation when you're literally just pumping as much damage as you possibly can into a tank, which is more situational than I think people think, even after they've nerfed her breakpoints at 225. I still think you're fishing for squishies whenever you can, unless there's just a Malgo in your face. Like, I played Freya for 40 freaking hours, and obviously it was a slightly different iteration of Freya, but the number of times where I was like, oh, on theory, this feels amazing. Like, even Frostbolt, which was the slow and tank, I like, obviously there were better perks at the time here, but like, I remember in quick play I would force choosing these perks to try to make them work, and it just wasn't super palpable what this did here. So yeah, I don't know. It's fine, but I'm like, it's mid. Yeah. And then momentum boost is the extra, is that the extra dash distance? This one's weird. This one is it's funny because it's like, I'm not going to criticize you for choosing Relentless Barrage because momentum boost is fine, but it can definitely throw off your muscle memory. It is definitely a perk that I would not choose unless I need to move around or I'm getting dove.
Both of these perks are just kind of like, there's some, you know what I mean? Like some perks, so you see somebody pick it in a VOD review, and it's like, oh, that's interesting. I really would advocate for this other thing or something like that, or like you should think about this one. These two, it's like I will not literally give it a second thought. I don't care.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like it's I would say, hey, they're playing Genji Winston, you should probably choose a dash distance, or like, or if they're not repositioning at all and they're not choosing Relentless Barrage, be like, Joe, just choose Relentless Barrage. It's free real estate. You might as well just pick it, But like, I mean, I've even got people it's like I just don't think it matters really all that much. Like, I think maybe more so than anything else is that like if you're doing your like whole like S-key combo, which I popularized, thank you very much, which was basically how to keep your crosshairs still while you're going for your 2-cap combo, which is like right here. If you do choose the other minor perk, it is noticeably harder to do that. You do find yourself clonking around a lot more. So like if you're going for that obnoxious 2-tap combo, it can be a little awkward with the other minor perk. Now major perks, aerial recovery using updraft heal for 30 health per second until Freya touches the ground. I don't feel like yeah. I think
what's
it's
that
good.
I see?
I think it's probably the default choice, but I can see like I don't know. Like, let's just put it this way: having 30 health, even with the DPS passive, how much healing is that? 30 health per second until Freya touches the ground. Like
30 health per second.
Like that's a lot of healing. I'm gonna keep healing.
You get a Zen orb on you for just using your shit.
Yeah. So it's really good in situations when you're just going for the gameplay loop. I'm gonna probably put this in the bottom B tier.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think Freya is whatever. She hasn't been that popular lately because after they kind of have gone through different iterations.
Your
and
voice
nerfs,
has just gotten like 10% louder. You've received
because because this perk pisses me off. I don't like it. I hate it because it's just like I don't like DPS having access to free healing value like this, and this one's one of the stronger ones. This one just makes Freya like immune to like I'm Freya. I'm super hard to hit. I'm also healing with the Zen orb like without just by myself. That's me. That's what Freya says. She says that perk bothers me. It's good. And it's good because all those heal slot perks are just good. Like even the Cassidy one where it's like, silver bullet, bam, bam. I'm owning you. Even if I don't take that perk and I take the other one, I'm still owning you because I'm healing like crazy.
Yeah. And it's funny too because it's competing with one of the weirder major perks in the game. Because you're like,
the other one I think
two boosts, which is like fine, but the problem is that it has an additional charge, which is like fine, but you have. It's only useful once per fight, basically, is the way to look at it, because you still have this 12-second cooldown. It's why I'm not a huge fan of the Symmetra turret perk, because you're like, oh my gosh, 4 turrets or whatever. It's like, well, you only get to use that once, because then you have to deal with the 12-second cooldown twice. So it's like, and then you get it twice, but... they're nerfed. They're weaker, so you get a slight spike in value early in the fight, but then you're cursed. Right? Exactly. You get the rare card, and then you have hemorrhoids for the rest of the game.
It's like you get a rare card and a curse with this one. And honestly, what's so troll about this is that very frequently what I see is that the curse that comes along with this it actually ends up negating the upside. Because I have 2 charges now of this, except because the charges are so much weaker, I almost always have to use 2 charges of this.
Right, exactly. So, crucially, it's like the way architecture in Overwatch works is it's like breakpoints are really important, and like it's really important that you get that breakpoint right. So if I'm going here, it's like I could just barely make it, but you'd be surprised at the number of spots that you can't make because of that slightly reduced distance. So I won't say this is a negative. It's still a free real estate. Possibly, but I'd actually, honestly, I might put this in F tier. I think it's one of the worst perks in the game.
Opposed. I would not be opposed.
It's one of the worst perks in the game. It is one of those perks that you're going to look at and be like, do I even want to choose that perk? Which is a huge problem. And I could see an argument for trash tier. It's probably going to be the worst of the F tier because it is conditional.
It's hard for me to figure out. It's hard for me to imagine situations where this will be.
You guys want it Z tier? All right, fine. I'll cave to the peer pressure. I'll put it in Z tier. Yeah,
it's fair. Z minus works because again, rarely useful. What am I hoping?
They needed it to be. They needed a cooldown reduction for this to work. They needed this to be like. I know that they're scared about like the permaflight, but this needed to be reduces cooldown by 2 seconds for this to be functional.
Permaflight would only be OP if you could take that stupid freaking healing perk. With this, which you can't.
Yep. So in no circumstance do you choose this perk, but even if you ignore that, even if you replace it with like Freya occasionally spawns a little minion which does 5 damage within nearby enemies every hour, like that, you'd still choose that perk over this perk.
I feel like this perk seems like it was designed with other perks in the game that don't exist anymore. Like this perk honestly seems like it was designed for like that perk that to go along with maybe a perk that gave her ammo.
Is it the worst perk in the game? Now that I'm thinking about it, because I'm like, man, I'd take Discordant Repair. Might as well, I guess. Like it's 20 healing, maybe 15. I actually don't know if I'd take Rising Winds. There has to be like a map where it's worth it. Like you're like, oh, there's a crazy rollout.
This is the moment.
I honestly don't even know. Freya spawns a little helper who breaks boxes and does sinner sacrifices for you. She is Danish, so she's sinful. Yeah. Nice finishing Overwatch tournament at my school, and I came 3rd. Nice, Andrew. Well done.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say anywhere in Z tier. I don't know if it's the worst in the game, but it's probably the worst out of the ones we have right now.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I can picture in my head Discord, even just the hope factor in my head. I can hope and cope about discordant repair more than I can about rising winds, and the same thing goes for even the odds. But I think they're kind of all the same perk.
Yes. I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Okay. Before, listen. I know we were supposed to be done, but I know Genji's next. I just want to do Genji.
You want to do Genji? You want to do Genji?
You want to do Genji real quick. You have you have big thoughts on this guy.
Yeah. I mean, I have fewer big thoughts because they've actually. Here's the funny part about Genji is so many frickers out there where all these but Necros, not Necros, whoever the freaking this Genji OTP picks this perk.
Necros
I don't care.
If you go as
They're wrong. They're wrong. They're choosing the wrong perk. And coincidentally, those perks got nerfed or those perks got buffed. Who would have thought the perk that all the Genji mains were telling me was the better perk needed to get buffed? Y'all are idiots. These perks, the old Genji perks, were not the better perks. I don't care who was picking. They're wrong. They're a lot better now, and I actually think there's definitely like an argument for choosing either one now. So Swift Cuts, Quick Melee reduces the cooldown of Swift Strike by 3 seconds. This is definitely one of those practice range perks that I was like, I wasn't really sure how good it was going to be. I definitely felt like it could have been nerfed, but it didn't because it's not that great. It's okay. It's like the number of situations where it matters is in the minority, but it's not bad. It just does things. So it's good.
This is a useful perk.
Yes. I know that there's going to be that one Genji main that's going to be like, are you kidding me? This perk is overpowered. You should see the things that I do. And I'll be like, what rank are you? Oh, Diamond 4. You know, it's like, I mean, legitimately, like they might be GM. Like,
you should see the things that I do.
You can do some crazy things. I know Harmless Poke likes this perk a lot, and he's done some cool things with it. But even the clips that Poke has sent to me, I'm like, that was cool. But you could definitely tell he's like trying to make the perk work. And I'm like, well, you didn't have like it's fine. It's fine. Because it's also like you could do the same thing and you could be like, yeah, witness the work that I commence. And you could be like, you could do the same thing with freaking Dragon's Thirst, which I think is one of the better ult perks in the game. You're like, oh my gosh, look what this guy did with Dragon Thirst. Right now, it is an ult perk, right? With that caveat aside, it's an ult perk.
People like Poke are so confident in their blading ability too that they're almost like,
yeah.
First off, they don't really need it as much, but even then, I think there's also people who are like, they see this as like a crutch, and they like, I'm better than that. I can take this other perk. I don't need Dragon's Thirst. I'm not some bad Genji that needs that.
The way I look at it is like you're gonna take damage.
That heals you.
Yeah,
go ahead.
The way that I look at Dragon's Thirst is it's you're going to take damage when you pop your ultimate unless you're nano boosted, right? And everyone just cries and just gives up. So the way I look at it is it's like you're going to need to sustain, and this is not just a difference between making your ult better. It means you might actually win the fight when you press your blade instead of lose a fight when you press your blade, right? People always talk about the Dragon Blade debuff. Like this kind of helps remove that. So it's not just about making your ult better for more kills. It means that you dramatically increase your chances of winning the fight.
Yeah,
with
take
blade
this higher. This is one of the best ult perks. Take this one up.
Yeah, but it's still an ult perk, right? Like
I know, but it's one of the best ones. This perk. I mean, we've
already put it higher than Heat Shield, which is I think is one of the better ult perks in the game. So it's like I think it's probably fine.
Well, yeah.
So it's like I think we'll place it around here.
This perk, that perk. This was one of the first heal slot perks that started pissing me off because it used to be that when I was Genji, that when I was Zenyatta, I could just like fight back against blading Genjis or whoever I am, right? I can own the blading Genji. It is now the case that he just can't, especially if he's nanoed. He just unless he's antied, he's going to kill us all, and I can't hurt him.
So with the DPS passive, it's like 25 healing a swing, basically, which adds up rapidly. Like even getting 2 swings off, 3 swings off, like dramatically changes breakpoints and finishing off the kill, which is a big deal. And people always talk about like the
one target
is Dragon Blade, right? More often than not, it's gonna be the case. But yeah, it's like if you're getting Dragon Blade Wet Noodle, well then you're going to swing that Wet Noodle around, so the more you swing the Wet Noodle around, you're going to get 25 healing, 25 healing, 25 healing, 25 healing, 25 healing. Lifesteal is not affected by the DPS passive? Yeah. I did not know that.
Just like the hazard one.
Okay, well then there you go. Even better, right? There's your 33 healing, so that's even better. So 33 healing is insane. So yeah, I mean, I think this perk is fine. I think it's good. I think it's one of the better ult perks. I definitely notice when I don't have it. And you also definitely notice when they don't have it too. And I think that's like, for me, for an alt perk to be top of C tier, it has to be like, oh wow, they have that perk now. That's for all the other perks that aren't alt perks, that'd be put it higher. Like you notice when Heat Shield's online, you notice when Dragon Thirst is online. Yeah. Now for the really, really fun one. So Blade Twisting, for those of you guys that don't know, was an extra, if I remember correctly, an extra 25 damage went on post-elimination. And I don't know who was in.
It was like if you got an elimination or something.
Yeah, I don't know what truck hit Genji mains to think that perk was good. Not only an on-elimination perk, but an on-elimination perk that does only 25 damage and 25 damage over time just ridiculous. Like this was one of the worst perks in the game.
It was hyper conditional, and
it was one of the worst perks in the game. I'd say bottom 10 easily. And yet so many Genji players picked it and competing with, I would say, one of the top perks in the game. Not top 10 by any means, but certainly the top 20, top 25 perks in the game, which was the deflect heal. Now,
what does meditation do? I can't remember.
35 healing per second.
I can't even think about what it does. Oh wait, it heals you as a DPS again?
Yes. 35 healing per second. Now deflect, for you guys don't know, is 2 seconds. So this is about 70 healing minus the passive, which most of the time is going to be on you. So more often than not, it's going to be about 50 healing. 50 healing.
If you have taken damage, it will be on you.
Yeah, it's very important. 50 healing goes a long way. It's a lot like the on-run perk. Now, you won't always be using the entirety of your deflect duration. That is a caveat that I know somebody in that chat is going to be like, actually, yes, I know, but it's still free real estate on every single cycle. And even though the cooldown on deflect is a bit longer, trust me, I'm not a big fan either, it's still very good. So what they did to the dash perk, Blade Twisting, which makes it now actually kind of an interesting conversation. I still will choose meditation all the time, but I understand, is that now it does that DOT, yeah, sure, but now it can be on half health enemies. So what that means is you get to these situations here, right, and you do this, and then if you dash, if you change the order of operations, that is going to change breakpoints on that target. So you're going to have an easier time finishing off. Wait here. Loves and kisses. I am streaming. Best coach from the island of men. So yeah, like it's good. I can see this like being quite good if you're getting pocketed a lot and you don't need the heal support and you just want a lot of an easier time bursting down targets. It's good. They made it way better, way less conditional, and it meaningful.
My favorite thing about this perk is it also trains you to play Genji. I think one of the most common mistakes I find for Genji's diamond level and below that's like a micro mistake is that they'd use dash to deal damage. And dash is generally speaking just a cooldown that when being used, not for repositioning or getting out, it needs to be used on people who are going to die from it. That's how a lot of Genjis get into trouble, is they use dash on people who aren't going to die from it, and then they just get stuck, and then they die because things don't go as they planned. It needs to be on like people who are like how those bots look right now, where they're basically going to die 100% from the dash. And this accelerates that case, so that and it also trains you to like seeing it, which I really like, because it's like I like that the perk makes you better at the game.
Sure.
If you're trying to use it. However, in terms of its value, I still think that honestly, personally for me, any perk that heals a DPS. I'm immediately, if it was my list, I'd be throwing them all in B tier.
If I mean, I'm definitely going to be putting, I think, meditation in top of C or bottom of B. I think probably bottom of B would be my choice. The only reason why I'm hesitating is because the deflect cooldown has been increased, and that sucks. So I'll probably put it top of C. Like that's up there with like Bang Bang. I think that's pretty reasonable. Like that makes the character dramatically better in 1v1. Same thing with Hungry Blaze, right?
Meditation also works during Blade too, which is cool.
Yep, that is cool. And then I'd probably put the Blade Twisting one probably like mid C tier, maybe mid C tier. It's much better, and I don't think you're stupid for choosing it. Like there are situations where it might be useful, like all the time.
It doesn't actually do that much, but it does. It is useful.
It is useful. So you're going to notice it multiple times per game, which is going to be nice. So I like double dash perks last season. Yeah. I think it's good. I think it's good. There's lots of situations where if you're getting any sort of heal pocket, like it's going to change breakpoints. It's going to change how you're taking engagements. And yeah, if you got the melee perk along with that, then you're gonna get that. Might even get 2 dashes in a. I'm actually kind of curious, like, if you got your dash melee perk, you know, we can get some practice range clippage going on here, where we can like go, hey, I dash in melee a couple times, dash out, you know, and there's my little DOT there. So I go in there, you know, I'm going here, okay, like here, bop bop, you know, and like, oh, and then now I dash again, and you know, you can do all sorts of silly things with that, I'm sure. So, yeah. Feel like we definitely have to depollute C at some point, but this is like, besides C spreading more into B.
I wish we could make it wider.
Yeah, like if you look at it from like a pyramid, like if we talk about like the median feels right. There feels like just as many things below bottom of C as there's above top of C. Like BAS looks relatively close to DFC. We're definitely gonna have to dump probably more things into D than into B. But it's like, it's okay. We'll dump,
yeah, we're not
like,
super forced to, and I think it's a decent sign about perk design that, well, I don't know. I don't know how much it says about perk design, but I know that the vast majority are going into C tier so far, so it means like the vast majority of them are useful things.
Yeah.
But also
well,
that's kind of...
Yeah. That would naturally happen, I think, anyway, if we're just grading it objectively. So I think what we'll probably do is we'll probably, like, I don't know where the line would be, like Anarchic Zeal, Spotter, that probably gets dropped into D tier, and then some of those bump into F. And then, honestly, maybe we don't even pull anybody up. Maybe we just drop people into D first, because B and A is already pretty busy. Yeah. Will we go from there?
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
What tier did we haven't gotten to Sombra yet. Yeah, Sombra, I think Control Alt Escape is probably a B tier perk. Top of B tier, maybe even. It's like it just makes the hero
still
so
have
much
about
better.
I think half the DPS and a couple supports
2, 3,
that we're
4,
missing.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and a half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, we got about 80 perks, 85 perks, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
So we're 2/3 of the way. 2/3 of the way through. So
yeah.
We got a couple supports and about half the DPS, so okay. Cheers, Stefano. I appreciate you, dude. That was fun. Makes it so much more fun. People are saying there's going to be like I've heard about like the perk refresh on the season 2, so this is perfect timing, you know? We've got one more stream, and then we're going to have a whole lot more. You know what might be fun? I bet we could save the tier list and then like do like a quick reaction off of like the new perks, maybe? I don't know. Maybe not.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. I didn't time this purposefully, but yeah. Cheers, mate.
Farewell. Farewell.
All right, y'all. Where did I put the Sojourn Majors? You'll have to go back and look at the stream. I think Sojourn Majors... We haven't even done Sojourn yet. Never mind. So there you go. I was thinking Sojourn. I know the name Sojourn. Wait. We haven't done Sojourn. That explains why I couldn't remember where Sojourn was. Yeah. But yeah, Sojourn Majors would definitely be pretty high up, I think. Both of them are pretty decent. So Double Slide's going to get the edge for sure, but I think the other one's actually underrated. It's actually pretty good. I've coached a lot of students that get a lot of value out of that perk. Like, talk about struggling to build rail, you just basically enter every angle with rail. Do you think old economy matters, by the way? All right, say hi to Cap. I'll see you guys later.